Some bitches who mad tonight. A real mad tonight. Mad tonight. Gonna be some really upset. Oh yes, there is. Some really upset people in the chat, honey. Right? Remember when someone went live when they got hired and they told somebody to go and wake me and Sherelle up? Oh, bitch, we're awake. You see, when you do clownery as a clown, the clownery comes back to bite you in your clown ass. Okay, see, there's a lot of divine wisdom and messaging in what's happening here, honey. Okay, please don't just reduce the things that are unfolding before the world right now as to just being merely about the drama of a show, the drama of a cast, etc. Oh, God is speaking and using the things of man to reveal the ordinances of heaven. Baby, don't get me to preaching, baby. Okay, y'all thumbs up, 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 up. I'm just giving you guys time to share the stream out and to get into the things, baby. Because there definitely is a bitch who's mad tonight, baby. But it's damn sure not Sherelle or CTV who still got their jobs, okay? Go ahead and run that. Share that. Do that. You know, we're going to give the folk a moment to come up into the sanctuary and thumbs up and share and do all of that. We will be dropping the link as well. Okay, because, you know, I had already spent too much of my time giving y'all guys the most legendary and epic breakdown of the situation, especially as somebody who has had an intimate view into the interior and exterior of Miss Fox Soul and Miss Fox Soul's TGIF. So tonight I'm going to give you guys the opportunity as well to chime in, to hit the link, to sound off for better or for worse. Moderators, you guys already know the rules. Folk can be open, they can be oppositional, you know, as long as they don't get, you know, too carried away. But, you know, folk can talk they shit. You know, we know it's a little bit of this and a little bit of that in the chat tonight, you know, but these are the things that make a live stream go round and round. So you want to be very loose and very casual with the block button, but definitely don't shy away from forewarning these hoes, okay? And anything that's explicitly disrespectful, you know, to get that shit up out of her. But, you know, let people talk their shit. Let people bump their gums. Let people swing at the air and do all that they do, honey, okay? This is all a part of, you know, being a space where folk can agree to disagree, and, you know, we can throw elbows and throw bows and still love each other, and everybody walk away with their black eyes accordingly. All right? So run those thumbs up, baby. Matter of fact, let me see what the thumbs up is at before we get into the fizzle of the nizzles. And shout out to all the new subbies, baby. Y'all are working. You guys are working. Okay, baby. It's 400. Almost 500 of y'all, baby. And it's only 5 minutes in, and it's only 114 likes, baby. You're not, now you know you're going to have to use your jack-off finger to do much better than that. You know you're going to have to use your masturbation hand, baby, to do far better than that, honey. Okay? So if you are not someone who has had to get on your knees to get onto a StreamYard link, please hit this thumbs up button. If you are someone who did not have an inappropriate relationship to management or to production, in order to be able to hold the job, baby, and to produce valuable income, I'm going to need you to thumbs up that button, honey. Okay, if you don't have to pussy pop and your talent stands alone, honey, and you would rather get to the top flow and steady with your integrity and your soul intact, rather than making a deal with the goddamn devil just to get to the front of the damn line, I'm gonna need you to run those thumbs up, baby. Head up, honey. If you on the right side of victory and you on the right side of right, baby. Okay, and you still out here applying some good old classic iconic faith, hard work, substance, and sheer motivation, will, and God-given skill set and talent, baby. Thumbs up the goddamn button, honey. All right. If you think that arrogant people should always be given a slice of humble pie, thumbs up that button. Thumbs up that button, baby. If you just ever ran into a narcissistic, self-absorbed bitch who always tried to make everybody else feel below them, only to always end up at the base of the pyramid with the very same people they claim to be made separate from, who you just wish the universe would just send them right to their door, right to their front door like DoorDash, a little humble piece of pie. If you know a bitch who needs a little piece of humble pie, baby, run those thumbs up, honey. If you've ever had to quietly just wait and just allow and bear witness to the Lord fighting your victory and giving you a front row seat to a bitch's well-deserved chastisement, man, run those thumbs up, sugar. Too many of y'all in the damn building, baby. And clearly all of your hands work because you used them damn hands to click on this motherfucking link. So you ain't about to play me, bitch, out of my life. But all right. I got all day. Today I got all day. Okay? I ain't got nothing but time, space, and opportunity, baby. And we over here working, honey, and not on our needs. Okay? This is honest. Hard work over chill, baby. All right? I'm gonna give y'all a few more moments, honey. Okay, we almost at 250. Let's get these likes to 300, baby. Okay, we're gonna need about 53 more likes before we can, run it, honey. And then we're gonna drop the link, honey, and we're gonna get into the commentary. And I gotta drop the tea that's going on, honey, with Miss TGIF, honey. And the only person. Well, I'm going to save that for the commentary, honey. I'm going to let y'all earn this commentary by running those thumbs up. Oh, yes. All right. We only need about, 35 more likes? Okay, we're jumping, honey. You can do it. Put your back into it. Oh, you can do it, Sarah. Just put your finger into it. You can do it. Do it. Shout out to all the beautiful people who are in here today. Honey, it's a lot going on. And the reality is, this is a very tragic ass situation, but we know that a bitch would never miss an opportunity, girl, to, fight us. And I'm personally, I don't know about y'all, but I'm in this season of keeping the same up energy, okay? That old politically correct, take the high road CTV don't exist in this season, baby. I told y'all last year that we were going to be going into the new year in some anti-hero energy, baby. Okay, we gonna be some vigilantes, baby. All right, I'm really sick of that high ass shit, baby. When they go low, we gonna drop it like it's hot with they motherfucking ass, baby. Okay, I'm just gonna need a season of some good old get your licks back. Okay, yeah. All right, we need about what it is? 17 more likes, baby. 17 more likes, honey. And then we're going to push on through as promised. Once again, shout out to the 500 folks in the building. All right, we need about 11 more likes, honey. Okay, y'all working, honey. I know y'all driving, fixing dinner, sucking a dick, breastfeeding the baby, tying your goddamn do-rag into a double knot to preserve them damn waves. Girl, you got shit to do. But just run those likes up, honey. Okay, it's free $9.99. It don't cost your ass nothing. And if you ain't a hater, you shouldn't have no damn business. You shouldn't have no issue thumbing up the damn video. Because if you're a weirdo, you shouldn't have your ass here to begin with, baby. All right, there it is, baby. The music queued up on time. What's going on, Consciouztv? Shout out to you guys. On this crazy ass drama-filled weekend and Monday. Hope you guys are having a lovely, blessed Monday. At least a lot better of a Monday, girl, than the whole damn staff over there at TGIF. We're going to be getting into some things. Before we do so, go ahead and continue to run those thumbs up. Thumbing up not only helps with YouTube's algorithm, but more importantly, it triggers up YouTube's notification system. So when you thumbs up the video, you are literally knocking on the digital door of another Conscious crew member and telling them to get their black asses into the goddamn sanctuary. All right. Also, a shout out to all of the new subbies, girl. We've had a crazy influx, of course. And also make sure that you have your notification bell set to all so that you never miss a day or the hour when the king is in fact kanging. And last but not least, please share the stream out to wherever it is you have digital community, whether that be your YouTube community wall, your Snapchat, your MySpace, your Facebook, your Instagram, the dark side of Twitter, Tumblr, or your personal OF. I don't really give a damn where you lay the link. Just let them whores know that we're allowed live and in color. With no further ado, let's go ahead and push on through. Okay.
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, hey y'all, hey L, love you back, hey Kiwana, hey my moderators, hey food expert, hey y'all, hey everybody. All right, I don't want to spend too much time on the intro because I want to have enough time to drop the link and let you guys come up here and pop off, because I'm sure that there is a plethora of perspectives, attitudes, opinions, questions, etc. that the people have. So we're gonna make time for that. So I'm just kind of gonna jump right into this. First and foremost, I spoke to Claudia on yesterday. For those who are asking what's going on with Claudia, have I spoken to Claudia? Yes, I've spoken to Claudia. Claudia is very, very, very upset. She's very frustrated with everything that is transpiring. The last season of Fox, so particularly TGIF, has been incredibly stressful and has been an undertaking for Claudia, because she has done everything within her power to hold all of this together and to keep all of this together. And anybody who has a family, anybody who has a marriage, anybody who holds any type of diplomatic position knows how fucking hard it is to maintain a effective stride toward a shared goal, aka that's the business, aka that's, you know, the coin, that's etc. But also having to maintain, girl, the emotionality, the mentalness, and just the feelings of other human beings, okay? So being in any type of leadership position is always very stressful in and of itself. And then you add insult to injury when you are a leader as a public figure, and there are things that are transpiring. And as we spoke a little bit about on yesterday, I think that there is a lot of things that has happened as it relates to Claudia in terms of Claudia's public image. And I told Claudia this yesterday. I kind of broke down her public image to her. For one, unfortunately, you know, she's the captain of the ship. So right, wrong, and indifferent, she's always going to be blamed, even for things that have nothing to do with her, things that she's not involved in, things she ain't got no damn hand in. She's just going to be blamed, because that just comes with being the captain of any ship. We have literally seen this manifest when Funky Dineva had dragged the shit out of Chloe Bailey. And despite what Funky did, despite Funky's own behavior, Claudia ass ended up being dragged as well. They found some way, girl, to find fault in Claudia, to find an opportunity for hypercriticism of Claudia. There's been things that have happened on the original version of the show as it relates to things that Al has said, Funky has said, girl, and Claudia ended up catching all type of strays, getting chewed the hell up, okay? We now see that currently manifested even in this situation now, where you have a replacement, okay, Wendy Wiggins, who embarked upon a birthday roast and thought that it was going to be cute and thought that it was going to be inconsequential because it was a part of the birthday protocol of the show. Okay, because it was a part of the ritual, the annual ritual of TGIF. He thought that that meant there was a no holds bar and that anything was going to be able to be said and be fucking done. And he did what replacements do. And as a result of what he did, you would think that it was Claudia ass who roasted the shit out of Al Reynolds. I mean, at this damn point, you might as well just scoop replacement out the way. The way that Claudia's name has gotten completely brutalized and just has been made the focal point over what a replacement did, you wouldn't even know that replacement did what they did, girl. Once again, you would think that Claudia ass was the one who roasted this nigga. Now, what's going on, Andrew? Hey, boo. Hey, y'all. Now, yesterday in my 3-hour breakdown, legendary, girl. Legendary as fuck. If you didn't see it, please go over there and check that out. I also broke down how where was I going? Oh, I also broke down how there are a lot of loose lips over in Foxhole, but we're living in a social media age. This is how influencers get their tea, because there's loose lips everywhere. There's loose lips at the courthouse. There's loose lips at the police department. There's loose lips in every industry. And because of the accessibility of the fucking internet, people who are employed in various businesses and areas of life are able to communicate to their favorite content creator and even do that anonymously. Okay, send you anonymous tea, send you screenshots, send you receipts, etc. Girl, like I said, content creators are off the chain and dangerous as fuck. Okay, so I had already told you guys that as a result of my coverage of the transition of Funky Dineva, that I had gotten a swarm of resources, girl, who were working in HR, who were working in management, who were working in all type of nooks and crevices, girl, of Foxhole, who was able to speak to certain narratives and provide me certain fucking insights that I would not have had otherwise. Now, what I think is very unintelligent for people to do is for people to have assumed that Claudia was my only source. I'm a content creator. This is what the fuck I do. We always have multiple sources. I'm the source king, honey. Okay, we specialize in all things truth, facts, etc. And what we don't know to be true and factual, we label as alleged, as opinion, as according to, etc. All right. But also knowing, the public knowing that Claudia had initially offered me the chair. Do you really think that it would have been productive and conducive for Claudia, who wants me to work within Foxhole, who wants me to be cashing a TGIF check, is then going to tell me everything that's fucking wrong with TGIF? What type of fucking business model is that? The damn woman literally offers me a position for the network, loves my energy, loves my commentary, loves my integrity, because she's been watching my work for some time. And you think that what's productive for her ass to do and wanting me to come deal with TGIF 4-5 days a damn week is for her to tell me how god awful the goddamn job is. To tell me just how fucked up and toe up and raggedy and dusty and wiggity wackety everything damn is, girl. That literally makes no fucking sense. The math just does not damn math, okay? But however, once again, I am a content creator. I am a trusted content creator. And my commentary attracted so many people working within Fox Soul. So that's why I was able to finally unload a lot of things that I did. And I was only unloading a third, bitch, because, you know, I dropped that off to see what would happen. Because, like I said, girl, if any bitch chance to try me, bitch, if I have to circle this block the second time around, I'm going to bring the gasoline and I'm going to make sure that the block is on actual motherfucking fire. Okay? I gave just enough to let every bitch know that there was a tick, 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 tock, and boom, bitch, could be any day, any hour, girl. So find you somebody else to play with, girl. Because if I got a bicycle back around the block, baby, it's going to be up. Okay, so that's why yesterday I had to keep saying, according to my sources, with the exception of Claudia, y'all know that me and Claudia have a relationship and have a friendship, and y'all know that she had publicly and privately offered me the chair, etc. So it's just y'all, it would just be y'all assumption because that's the only person you know that I'm connected to Fox Soul. But you know, now you know. What you didn't know, baby. I know everybody, and everybody knows CTV. All right? But I will burn it down, messy hoe. Burn it down, baby. All right? So she's upset. She should be. Claudia got done wrong. I don't give a fuck what nobody say about anything. As somebody who has gotten to know Claudia, and then as somebody who got to be brought in and got to be afforded to hear from other individuals working adjacent to TGIF and working within the actual system, it became very, 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 very clear to me what in the hell was transpiring. I think it's unfortunate that Claudia has had to produce a show with two people that she came into this thing building a friendship with, really believing in, and then one of those panelists sold her out in an attempt to strong arm Fox Soul for what is alleged to be an astronomical amount, contrary to what Funky initially told us, which was that he was only asking for a little bit though of $250K. All right. Now, the issue with my issue with Funky's commentary is not what he asked for, because this is business and you're supposed to highball it. Okay. Especially when you know you working alongside a multi-million-dollar baby. You highball it, bitch. Okay, that wasn't the issue. He did what he was supposed to do. He negotiated high, etc. Girl, he went to the highest level of the heavens and saw what their middle was. And as he said out of his own mouth, girl, there was no middle. Fox was just not interested, girl. Okay, Fox had already allocated a certain budget to their digital media front. All right. And because Fox Soul only had 2 premiere shows, and then all of the other unoriginal shows like Face Off, etc., these shows were being leased by Fox Soul. All those other shows you guys see, Dish Nation, Face Off, the other programs you see are not original Fox Soul programming. Fox Soul is renting those programs out in order to drive traffic to Fox Soul digital platform. Okay, Claudia broke down the numbers and the science of how all this works in our interview. So if you did not get a chance to see our interview, please go back and watch our interview in January. It was motherfucking epic, girl. And we talked about everything under the sun, including Funky Dineva's transition, etc. Okay, so Cocktails with the Queens is a original showrunner, and TGIF is a original project. Both of those things birthed by Claudia Jordan. Okay, she brought both of those shows to the table and brought all of these individuals to the table. All right, and they all came in with big checks. However, because more money has been going into Fox Soul's digital front, then there has been money coming out of it, because once again, they only got 2 premiere shows that's popping the fuck off. That was Cocktails with the Divas or with the Queens and TGIF. Okay, those were the only 2 shows. And yes, Cocktails and TGIF, it is streamed on Amazon and this, that, and the third, but the crux and the core of Cocktails fan base and TGIF's fan base is on the fucking internet. Okay? But there's more money, once again, going in. Now, I don't know if you guys know how network television work or how networks work, etc. It don't matter how much Fox actually has to give. All companies, especially when they are embarking upon a new endeavor, they're creating something new, they're building something adjacent to the main house, they're building on to the main house, you set a budget. They had a budget, okay? Already established budget of what they wanted to put into the add-on, which was the digital media of Fox, aka Fox Soul. And then there was a expectation in terms of return. And there is a time allocated to when they decide that they want to see a return on said investment. Now, because everybody else came on in making big checks, as you guys heard from Claudia herself in the interview, they were making big money over there on Cocktails. They were making big money over there on TGIF. You know, folk making $250K salaries. And hell, that was just for an unknown ass Al Reynolds, who ain't been relevant since his damn bisexual marriage to Star Jones. And that was Q, who at that time only relevancy was YouTube. He has substantial and legit relevancy, but is known ultimately for YouTube and mostly really had YouTube going on at that time. However, with Cocktails with the Divas, Cocktails with the Queens, you know, these are A-list and B-listers. You know, these are women who have been on mainstream television, you know, R&B divas. You got Vacay Fox, you know. You got Diamond from Players Club, this Lisa Ray, you know. So these people had even higher damn salaries than the stars and panelists of TGIF. All right. But once again, keep in mind, they already had a set budget. They already have big money going into the salaries for the original mates of Fox Soul, etc. But once again, that type of money wasn't coming back out. Okay. Now, we guys, y'all see the numbers, etc. Y'all assume that 1 + 1 = 2. Let me tell you this, baby. There's a lot of things we didn't consider. While the numbers look pretty good at the prime and height of TGIF and the height of Cocktails with the Queens, TGIF and Cocktails wasn't even running actual Google ads on their streams. You know, they had their own personal sponsors, you know, and these were the same repetitive commercials you guys were seeing looped over and over and over and over and over and over again. So that means that largely neither Cocktails with the Divas and Queens nor TGIF was actually making a Google accent check. Okay, so regardless of how good the numbers were, they were doing 100,000, 200,000, whatever the numbers had looked like in their height. They were mostly just still making money from their personal sponsors. So once again, Fox was putting out more money than they were getting in. And they were having to sustain these fucking budgets. Claudia talked about the budget cuts for cocktails. She talked about why T.S. Madison show did not make it. These things are more complex than what they look like on the surface. And now apparently TGIF is also hanging on by a thin fucking thread. Okay, so when it came time for Funky Dineva to redo his negotiations, I want to make this clear. There is no issue with him highballing it in his negotiations. I already broke down yesterday what I believe that Funky Dineva did and what he was in the mindset of, okay? He was under the impression and under the belief and the conviction that that TGIF was not going to make it. Just like T.S. Madison show had tanked, Cocktails with the Divas had tanked, there had already started being whispers within the corporation, within the network, that, you know, there was going to be no more funding for the show. They were also getting a new boss, etc. The original boss, James something, you know, he loved TGIF. TGIF was also his baby, and he personally enjoyed TGIF, and he loved Claudia Jordan. And so, you know, because of his belief and support of the show, you know, Claudia had someone in higher ups that also personally liked TGIF, that liked her. And so you had that protection there and that interest there and that investment there. But then when he left and there came a new boss, baby, you know, according to Funky's commentary, etc., girl, you know, there's just been changes and shows started dropping the fuck off. And allegedly, this new person is not per se a fan and it's not interested. So money is being halted, okay? And this is something that Claudia can't control. This is something that Dineva can't control. This is something that Al can't control. This is just what the fuck it is. My issue was how Funky sacrificed his friendship to Claudia. So let me pull up a visual, girl, because I want to break this down in segments so I can control my commentary, girl. All right, because I want to touch on Funky again a little bit. Then we're going to, oh, shout out to the 1700, girl. Y'all got up in her first, you nosy mother. Because I love y'all. Thumbs up, child. And hit the Cash App at $Consciouztv and or PayPal at .me/Consciouztv to show the king some fucking love. All right. I want to touch on Funky real quick. Then we're going to get into what's currently going on, girl. Yesterday when I was in my live, you know, we had viewers saying, well, you know, this is corporate America. Funky did not have to discuss his finances because people typically don't, especially when it's work related. They don't typically discuss their finances with other coworkers, etc. That this is a conversation and negotiations that are generally reserved for the boardroom authorities. The reason why that's bullshit, and see, I need y'all to maintain it, because see, y'all gonna have to kind of look at, in a way, TGIF within a vacuum and not within the average world here, okay? Because see, these people spoke. So that's why we can go on certain narratives, okay? Because remember, Funky ass was publicly, as I said yesterday, openly bragging all throughout TGIF, girl, okay, about how rich, how wealthy they was, about their raise, about how they making white woman money, etc., girl, feeling like real bougie, feeling real Barbie, okay? And then when negotiations wrapped and Foxo wasn't interested in meeting his quota and they were okay with walking his ass to the door, he came on to this bitch, not 2 times, not 1 time, not 2 times, but multiple times, and gave us all this damn coverage of his financial situation, and he don't know you, I, or any of us from a damn can of paint from a can of paint on the wall. So with all things considered, how candid he was on the show about finances to perfect strangers and letting it be known how much money they make and da-da-da-da-da. And between him coming on to give us a play-by-play breakdown of the coin, he absolutely could have put Claudia up on game if this was actually about money. Okay, if this was about anything real, he could have done that. And he still didn't even have to put Claudia, give her all the details. But he could have gave her a general round of about so that she could have assisted her co-star, who is a part of her original vision, in the best way that she could, help him to get what he was claiming he was want. See, y'all have selective memory. When Funky also had let it be known that Claudia, remember when he was live and some of the supporters was over there telling him that Claudia was dragging him on TGIF, and she wasn't. She wasn't even talking about fucking Dineva at all. It was just like trolls starting shit. And then he went into a rant and was once again cussing her out, talking about exposing her, and was even saying that there was a point where Claudia was even upset with certain changes in the finances at one point too. And then remember in the interview that me and Claudia did, Claudia also publicly came out and said, yes, there was a time that she was upset at certain things, but she knows how to play her motherfucking hand. So once again, there had already been conversations amongst the panels. Of course, these are friends. They had already been having talks about money, having intimate talks about money. So this excuse that Funky didn't have to talk to Claudia when he had already been talking to her ass about money. And this is also why Funky knew that they all were allegedly making the same amount of fucking money. Well, how the fuck would he know that? Unless all the people involved are talking about the monies that they motherfucking make. So this convo that some of y'all are arguing usually happens behind the scenes was actually happening amongst the group. Because these people were a group and they rocked with each other at one point. And they did what all friends do, which is tell each other all each other's goddamn business. Okay, exactly, Taurus. See, people forget this part. So, no, Funky doesn't get to have the excuse of, well. No. Funky felt like the show was on the outs and wasn't going to make it beyond 6 months or a year. He literally said that in one of his rants on his platform, that he give that shit over there this amount of time because word on the curb, these are his words. Because as quiet as it's kept, baby. The ship is motherfucking on its way to the bottom of Titanic, girl. And she'll be lucky if she even gets to be the goddamn Titanic. She'll fuck around and end up as a submersible Titan and imploding at 1,500 feet instead, bitch, at how quickly the descent is. That was according to him. That was according to him. The problem was Funky got so ahead of himself out of desperation, possibly out of greed. You know, thinking to himself, girl, no, I'm not signing a year's contract, girl. Give me a month-to-month, a 6-month situation, girl. And then when it's renegotiation time, bitch, I'm going to ask for all of the coin of all the coins. And because my sources told me he asked for an astronomical amount of coinage, this is one of the reasons, like I said in yesterday's live, that he did not want to bring Al nor Claudia in on what he was trying to do, because he know how absurd it was. Also, he didn't want to risk of telling them what he was trying to do because if he's wanting all the coin, he damn sure don't want to tell his other two co-workers, because all the coin he want will then be negotiated amongst all three of them. That don't make no sense to a bitch who going for all the coin. Now, I know most people in this chat claim they believe in a money over everything attitude and ... That's not me. I don't roll and I don't rock that way, bitch. I got a whole motherfucking humanity. And I in no way, shape, or form fuck with this culture of get yours first, betray your friends, hang your community out to dry, be a motherfucking opportunist in situations that are really matters of the fucking heart. I don't roll like that. Because in true relationship and in friendship, and baby, we go up together, we go down together, and we do all things together, and we do things with a sense of consideration for one another. And if Funky was any bit of Claudia Jordan's fucking friend, and he had any lick of fucking appreciation, not only for who she was, but for what she had done for him, all the years of him being able to make that $250,000 fucking dollars a year, 1 hour a day, 5 days a fucking week, the talk shit in his draws from home. But on top of that, understood that in not only, because this is what added insult to injury, and not only not informing me of anything, that you got an issue with the money you been talking to me about, that you all of a sudden got an issue, girl, with the pay we all been pillow talking about as friends. But on top of that, you didn't even let me know, bitch, that if whatever you were trying to do with the financial department, girl, went left, that your plan was to leave. And you know damn fucking well we didn't have no replacements in mind. You didn't give me time to transition the show accordingly. Not only was it disrespectful to Claudia, his friend, and his co-star, it was disrespectful to the soulmates who had fallen in love with TGIF, and this was unfair to us. This was unfair to us. Because it also was a slap in the face and a what the is this? What is happening here? And to have ejected yourself out of the situation without a lick of consideration for Claudia the friend, your co-star, etc. And even if you didn't like her, you grew to not like her for whatever reason, even though that's not his narrative. On sheer principle, if you are just a decent ass fucking human being, that's just not what you do to someone who is still at that point responsible for the check you was collecting and the opportunity that you were still indulging in. And it really went to, and you know, the situation with AT Alien, Michelle Brown, etc., girl, it really came full circle. And what I'm not saying is that Michelle Brown is some fucking angel, but setting aside all of her bullshit and just isolating this down to Funky and Michelle, we got to see a consistent pattern. What's going on, Shakim Ra, the sun god? Make sure you guys subscribe to Shakim, girl. He's rebuilding. He's in his reconstruction era. A dope entertainer out here on these streets. You get to see this pathology. Kaya claim you came down there and tried to fuck her shit all the way up. You know that she had one professional run in with you, and that was a motherfucking enough, baby, for her to send your ass an absolute knot on the second round. Then you got this Michelle ATL and Brown situation where this woman and your friend gives you one of her rentals because you can't do it. You're not a competent adult. You fall on hard times while renting one of her shits. You're living in her shit rent free. And then because you don't seem to be interested, girl, and actually paying her for your stay, she has to then evict you, heartbreak her own self by having to do this with somebody she loved and cared about and she worked with professionally. And then, according to her, she had to come into her shit and see that there were damn dog feces, dog shit everywhere. There was a missing washer and damn dryer. Just left her shit like Hurricane Katrina had done hit it. Then there's the shit with Sister Circle. And now it's the shit with Claudia. I'm sorry. There's been too many direct and seemingly objective dings in Funky's crown for Funky to be absolved. Because I can, Tiffany. It's called Consciouztv, bitch. Okay, you clicked on here to hear what I had to say. His name is in the mother, well, it ain't in the goddamn title, bitch. Okay, but you clicked on Consciouztv, okay? You don't get to talk. You only get to listen. And if you don't like it, click your motherfucking ass off. There are 1,600 other motherfuckers in here who into the context I'm building around what the hell it is I'm talking about. Okay? And there's no reason you should be talking anyway when your so in is looking like a damn so out. Moving along. So there's this pathology with Funky. And I hate this for him because it was an opportunity not only for Funky to continue to build upon his resume, make an extra coin doing what he already does while still having access to his Google AdSense check and whatever fucking endeavors he was connected to. I mean, Funky really could have got doubled rich just being focused. But it was also another opportunity to do better socially. It was another opportunity to do better by people who doing good by you. And people don't have to be perfect because nobody is to do good by them. But the good they're doing by you is what you in return back to somebody who's doing good unto you. So I was disappointed in Funky because the way he moved and the way he did what he did was of no regard to the Fox Solars. It was definitely in disregard to Claudia, the friend woman that brought him into this. And it really just showed how shallow and narcissistic he was. Okay? So that's what my issue is with Funky. It's not him highballing it. He highballed it, whatever. Everybody highballs it. I don't give a fuck about that. It was just how disposable the fans were and how disposable Claudia was in this whole process. And all Claudia did was give this nigga an opportunity to be extra relevant and extra famous and to have an extra bag in their hands. Now, I want everybody in this chat to tell me which one of y'all friends done put an extra $250,000 in y'all motherfucking pocket a year. Does anybody can anybody attest to their friends putting a extra $250,000 in their pocket a year? I couldn't. Another sister of the sanctuary said, I wish. So it's a no. Okay? But that's what came with what Claudia brought both into Al and Funky's life. There is a character issue. There is a integrity issue on Funky's part. And his following doesn't make him absolved of having a integrity and character issue. Neither is his likability, neither is his accolade or his motherfucking success, bitch, because there are plenty of fucked up ass motherfuckers who got means and who got motherfucking money to move it. That's why we're watching the P. Diddy's and the exposés of the R. Kellys, baby. Okay? Your success, your popularity, your likability does not equate, bitch, to you being a goddamn angel or you being in favor of fucking God, because there are plenty of evil, fucked up ass people who are in powerful and wealthy ass goddamn positions, as we can see. As we can see. So my personal criticism of his personhood stands for these reasons. Now, let's get into what is going on with Miss Al Reynolds, because as you guys know, TGIF is not live tonight at all. They allegedly are on a goddamn hiatus. There are various sources hitting various emails and DMs who are letting it be known that TGIF is on a temporary hiatus, all right? And they're on a hiatus as a result of this roast from Replacement to Miss Al Jones, okay? Because remember, within that roast, Replacement said, you know, we're not supposed to talk about the clause within your contract that prohibits us from talking about your failed marriage. Yeah. So there actually may be some contractual issues in terms of those contracts have been fucking breached, because dumbass horse-faced Replacement let it be known that he is aware of said clause and knows that this is something that him nor his other co-stars are supposed to indulge Al on publicly, and yet here it is, he implements it. Gather around. Girl, what you felt to tell us and to consider, girl, is that you were not gathering us around for the damn roasting of Al Reynolds. You were gathering our asses around for your goddamn unemployment. You were gathering our asses around for the goddamn cancellation by fucking up the whole damn thing. And it's the unmitigated gall of the actual roast in nature, because within the roast, the fucking Replacement claimed that it was Al who was seemingly auditioning for a villain role, the way that he's trying to sabotage the goddamn show. And it's the damn Replacement who done blew the whole shit the fuck up. You can't make this type of shit up, girl. You can't make this type of content up. In the words of Funky, baby, you done fucked up the damn thing. Everything the bitch accused Al of became his living fucking reality. And you know, now that I think more about it, girl, let's talk about the hypocrisy of the damn of our damn democracy. Not only did everything you said in your roast that Al was doing to the show, you single-handedly did through your actions, but if you had actually practiced the criticism you had for Al in that roast, when you caught him out for being a two-time and two-faced, unintegral co-worker who was going back and forth, creating division and smiling in the faces of people he don't like and talking shit about everybody. Had you actually practiced being an upfront bitch yourself, you would have personally confronted Al Reynolds rather than risk your damn job by doing a damn roast that was so personal and so particular and so accusational and slanderous that now, girl, Claudia ass is out of her damn chair and Al is out of his goddamn chair. Had you actually practiced being the real bitch that you are accusing Al of not being, you would have taken up the opportunity to have this conversation with him professionally and privately and off air so that the on air dynamics could be better. And that's why I say yesterday it's a cackle, because it's one ball of hypocrisy dragging and accusing and holding accountable another ball of fucking hypocrisy. Now, as a result of his own actions, girl, it's not Al who is auditioning for a villain role, bitch. It was the horse, its mouth, literally, that did it, girl. The horse's mouth did it himself. I don't know whether this auditioning for Netflix done got, in Horseface's head, girl. It done got to her ego. It done got to her frail ass self-esteem, girl, and she got ahead of herself, bitch. And now she out here and done costed everybody they goddamn first and the 15th check. And now the future of TGIF is, if bitch, it was already hanging on, girl. There are damn near scissors to the damn hair fibers of TGIF at this point because of this roast, which was an alleged breach of contract, and that was further confirmed by Horseface himself. All right, now, allegedly, there's also an investigation into the accusations made by Al's co-star, who claimed that Al has an inappropriate relationship to management. How could you be this stupid to make such an accusation? You're really going to, under somebody else's business, under the authority of the person that's in control of your future on TGIF, are going to make a claim that he is having an inappropriate relationship to management and taking advantage of that while you're currently an employee. What was this supposed? When Horseface got into his self-sabotage bedroom, as he always does, and did not think a goddamn through, he didn't think a goddamn thing through, as always, sat and reviewed his roast. I just want to know, what was the expectation? I'm going to send shots to management, bitch. I'm going to also completely gag and insult one of the most sensitive people amongst the cast, who I already know has favor within management, because I have also seen, just like the public has seen, this nigga be able to get episodes snatched down that he didn't like, that painted him in a negative light. So how much more do I think will happen to my black ass, bitch, as a result of personally calling out the biggest Karen amongst us all, and also be accusational toward management? What was the expectation? And the only thing I could think of was, obviously, once again, this is a result of when you have too much feminine energy and you don't recalibrate with masculine energy, okay? Because masculine energy keeps the feminine in balance and vice versa. You got your feelings, bitch, but you got your logic, your reason, and your rationale. And you're supposed to subject your feelings, which are subjective, to the masculine part of yourself, to go through the math of it, girl. Okay? Let me put these feelings, girl, through a filter first and see what comes out on the other side, so that I could have some reasonable expectation and a reasonable strategy in mind. No, didn't do that. And on top of being highly emotional, I'm going to also assume that he thought he was going to get away with it because of just how toxic and hostile the workspace is. You know how when you think, you know how when you get into somebody else's car and it's already fucked up, girl, there's already trash and used condoms and Hardy's cups and shit every damn where, girl. You think you in a damn episode of the third season of Hoarders, girl, riding around in this bitch station wagon. So because you already see the fucked up ass toe up conditions of everything, girl, you know, you throw your damn McDonald's packages down there too on the floor. And then you get your ass cussed out and put out on the side of the goddamn road, girl, because there's only one bitch and one bitch only in this motherfucker who could trash this motherfucker up, bitch. And I don't give a damn how dirty I leave it and how dirty I made it and how dirty you came into it, ass bitch. There ain't nothing but one hoe who could leave motherfucking candy wrappers and shit all up in between the nooks and crevices of the goddamn living room couch. Okay? And that's what seemingly happened, girl. She must have thought that because it's already fucked up in here, girl, and nobody's being held accountable for how fucked up it is in this motherfucker, girl, that, you know, I'll be able to dirty it up without no real accountability. And now TGIF has been temporarily suspended. And the future hangs in the goddamn balance. All right. Now, Al allegedly is also looking to sue for defamation, slander, and breach of contract. And if y'all know anything about the way Al Reynolds' inner Karen is set up, girl, then y'all better look at his divorce from Star, baby, because he turned Star ass every which way but goddamn loose, even putting a gag order on her ass and bringing her back to court for breach of said gag order to keep his damn bisexual dick out of Star Jones' goddamn mouth. Now, Wendy Wiggins over there blame shifting on to someone else who didn't protect him and still trying to hold his narcissism together by acting unbothered when he's tearing up Twitter's timeline like excerpts from Taylor Swift's diary. He got his work cut out for his motherfucking ass. Now, Wendy Wiggins said in a plethora of tweets that somebody sent me, girl. Okay, first of all, bitch, don't promote nobody else shit in my motherfucking live. That'll get you blocked, bitch. Okay? I don't know what y'all think this is. If you're gonna go, haul ass. Don't be promoting, especially no op and no hater in my motherfucking chat, bitch. Okay, we don't give a fuck. Now, this is interesting because somebody sent me a slew of Twitter uploads from her, and she's over there crying aloud, girl, and all of this, and nobody's her friend, and she had to learn the hard way. Well, clearly, bitch, you're still learning. Like, as of last Thursday, okay? It's not that you had learned this a long time ago, because it don't look like you've learned any damn thing when not only are you in the business of fucking up your own bag and opportunity as a self-sabotager, just like you did with Cardi, like you did with Nicki, like you did with so motherfucking many. But bitch, now you done fucked up other people's goddamn bag. Other people who ain't got nothing to do with goddamn nothing. They ain't costing you your seat, but the time you come in, baby, shit is going down. Barbie and motherfuckers are out of their goddamn job. So what's interesting is that while Wendy Wiggins is over there sitting around and complaining in pure misery about his life and how nobody fucks with him and stands up for him, and my question is, why would they? Who in the hell has he, in fact, ever stood up for that was worth standing for? Nobody. Somebody also said that Wendy Wiggins is the only one who made it. You're correct. made it into a goddamn mess? Abso-damn-lutely. Now, this is what gets me. Is that this hoe is still around here thinking that trying to be somebody in the world is a gag. But we all see the shit that's coming out about Oprah, about Jeffrey Epstein, about Harvey Weinstein, about R. Kelly, about P. Diddy, about Kanye West, Bill Cosby, the red casting couch, bitch. Nobody wants to make it in mainstream anymore, because after you done eating ass, sucking dick, popping pussy, molesting children, and selling your damn soul to the damn devil just to make it, it's nothing left of who the fuck you are. And it doesn't even end up being worth it in the damn end once the roosters come home to crow. And we're living in that era where we see all things in the dark, baby. Absolutely comes to the goddamn light. So it's actually a stain on anyone's reputation if they in fact make it, because we now know what people are having to do and the humiliation rituals they're enduring just to be half of somebody. So you're actually exposing your own hand when you have made it, quote unquote. Who the hell would want to make it amongst them? Them as in Hollywood, Holly weirdos. Knowing what we all now know about Holly weird, about the church world, you would be a goddamn fool to want to make it into anything other than the goddamn arms of the spiritual Jesus at this damn point. It's only this horse-faced hoe who stuck in a 1998 ass industry fantasy. Okay, Wendy Wiggins is still trying to prove his damn worth to the broken, insecure, frail little bitch that's still living on inside of himself. That's missed one too many hugs, resulting in mammy and pappy fractures. And if he ever does make it, it'll take him making it to know what everybody else already does, which is that there's nothing there. There's nothing at the top. There's nothing in those American dream promises that, as we can see from every star, are completely empty and void of substance, okay? That's why Britney Spears, Michael Jackson, Prince, Amy Winehouse, Amy Nicole, Anna Nicole Simpson, Nick Carter, Whitney Houston, baby, all came crashing and plummeting to the earth. And anybody else who gonna make it is gonna end up with their same damn fate, baby. Y'all better start taking heed to these damn stars that are now becoming shooting damn stars, because we're seeing, girl, that what goes up, in fact, does come the fuck damn down. You better get into it, bitch. So, my lasting statement is, you know, when you got hired, you came on throwing shade at me and Sherelle. Shout out to my girl Sherelle and Perry. Telling people to go wake us up, baby, because you're on TV now. Well, because of your own ghetto-ass, unprofessional, emotionally unstable, toxic, feminine, Zeus Network ass behavior, you're now off TV, bitch. And it looks like you'll be waking up now at the same damn time as me and Sherelle to get into this YouTube bag. The place that was becoming too much of the ghetto for you. The place that was becoming just a little bit too ratchety for you, girl. You was a little bit too good, honey, for Miss YouTube, girl. Well, it looks like you're going to be right where me and Funky Dineva and Sherelle is, girl, is waking right on up, baby. According to 8, hitting that live button, bitch. Because, yeah, when the clown does clownery, baby, she showed us come back to bite. Now, the only reason why TGIF has lasted this long, in my personal opinion, is because of the favor on Claudia Jordan. And also because of TGIF is the only premiere show on Fox Soul at this point. So once it's gone, there's no traffic and no interest to help drive traffic there, which can be a cross promotion for TGIF. So I believe that the thin thread that TGIF is holding on to is because obviously somebody is being really smart at the top and saying, look, before we scratch and scrap this shit, we need to figure out what we're going to do in its place and then use it accordingly to hype up some other shit. And then we'll go ahead and pull the goddamn plug. Claudia is always going to be okay because she's a working professional and she knows how to make a goddamn bag. Okay. As you guys know, Claudia been working outside of cocktails, outside of TGIF, baby. She's on Deal or No Deal. She's on College Hill. I mean, Claudia is working, bitch, and she's going to stay working. She's never going to have an issue. And as she said, she has such a relationship to Fox Soul that she's able to recreate and have access to the network because that's just who she is. And that's just what she's created for herself. Relationships. So what she's going to do that she didn't do with TGIF is anything else she creates for Fox Soul in particular, or even here on out, girl. She's just going to make sure to have her paperwork together so that she can own her shit and then have the creative control and also have the total financial potential and benefit of the shit she's going to own. Oh, yes, Miss Claudia, baby, knows how to work. She's the only person, girl, who's going to be absolutely just fine. Everybody else is going to have to sit back and bite their fingers on if TGIF is going to return, on if Netflix is going to give them a call. Al, you know, obviously his next get-rich scheme, girl, is going to be absolutely suing the shit out of Fox Soul, TGIF, and Miss Wendy Wiggins herself, girl. Okay, since a bitch is such a rich bitch. All right. And I have to say, y'all, I'm sad for Claudia. In this whole situation, that's the only person I feel really bad for. Because my, what a fucked up predicament to be in. Doing nothing but trying to do what you love with other people who you thought enjoyed doing what they love. And making good money and sound history in doing so. Claudia has had to mourn a lot in this situation. Not only has she had to deal with emotionally, spiritually, and physically the rollout of the way that Funky rolled out, she had to also grieve that fucking personal relationship. And in the breakdown of her relationship to Al Reynolds, she's had to do the same thing, except she got to see his stinking ass face every goddamn day. And then on top of that, not having any creative control and not being able to transition into the second leg of the show the way you want because you don't own the show. Therefore, even you're subjected to the creative control of the higher ups. It's maddening. And I feel safe in saying this, that if it wasn't for Claudia's love for the fans of TGIF, Claudia ass more than likely would be gone. Because once again, Claudia keeps and collects a bag consistently and fluidly. She's been in this industry the majority of her adult life. She's been a teenage girl, really. From pageants to music videos to reality TV to game shows, the whole motherfucking nine. But this is really, 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 really sad and it's really fucked up because Claudia was done wrong. And I'm going to break down the science of Claudia's reputation and why it seems that she's not a fan favorite in terms of her reputation is so fragile. Her reputation is so fragile because, for one, there has been narratives peddled against her of being a colorist. This has been something that definitely was difficult to scave off of her reputation, especially in the height of cancel culture and the height of social activism, etc. Is cleaning up those narratives based upon certain jokes that she said at a time where people felt comfortable and didn't think anything of making jokes that were in fact colorist and anti-black, etc. the only people that's been able to move forward without being accountable for the toxic shit we participated in culture are the people who weren't public figures, but participated in the same toxicity and participated in the same ignorance. But because there is a receipt back on celebrities, you know, their Twitters, their old stand-up comedy specials, their interviews, etc. These people get to be held accountable in a way that the general public, the same public that participated in shit, don't get to be held accountable. And sometimes they don't get to live through it depending on how bad it was. So she's had to deal with these colorist narratives, which Claudia also spoke to in our interview. She apologized for the statement. She explained the jokes that she made in the past, etc. And she has moved forward to do better and to create space for dark-skinned individuals, for LGBT individuals, for all the people that she's been accused of not liking, not hating, etc. Claudia has strengthened her self-awareness and has tried to create something more than just her mouth to give to the communities that she's being accused of being against. Don't tell me about nobody giving nobody money. I don't give a damn, honey. It ain't my money. Okay? I don't give a damn who giving who money. I don't even know why y'all tell me this shit. Do y'all see a marriage certificate? No. Okay? I don't give a damn. Don't talk to me about another nigga's pocket, baby. Okay? People can do what the fuck they want to do. I don't give a shit. So she's created something substantial to do that with. And then on top of that, Claudia, trying to survive, colorist and anti-Black rumors and narratives have also, unfortunately, had to deal with Horseface being hired. I don't think you guys understand just how hurt and offended the Fox Solas were when Horseface got hired. Because a lot of them brought up in the comment sections, in the live streams, how he's a colorist, he's called a basketball wife ugly and a monkey, he's transphobic. All these things go against what Claudia currently represents and advocates for. So when he got hired, she also got blamed for him being hired when she had no control over his ass being hired. So it has skewed Claudia's reputation. Her reputation is the public perception of Claudia is, it dangles also on a thin thread. People don't know what to make of Claudia. People don't really have a real strong grip on her identity and who she is. And so under controversy, these are all things that come crashing down around her. And this is why she ends up having to be the sponge and take the hit and take the strays for what other motherfuckers are doing. Once again, she caught heat for what Funky said about Chloe, even though it came out of Funky's mouth. She caught heat for what came out of Horseface's mouth. Okay? I mean, she caught heat for Funky leaving. I mean, there's nothing that Claudia does not get blamed for. And I just feel bad for her because as somebody who is very loyal and somebody who's very communal and somebody who's very loving and somebody who totally looks out for everybody that I love in my life, I know what it's like to be betrayed. I know what it's like to do nothing but try to help motherfuckers and then they stab you in the back. And I want you guys to really put that into perspective, how Claudia had to deal with one of her friends who she put on leaving the show abruptly, not informing her about a damn thing. His leave, his absence, having to pick up the weight of what comes next after he leaves, having to deal with all the negative publicity he put on the house that he was in and setting that motherfucker on fire behind him. And then, to make matters worse, she found out in the interim of the way Funky was moving and dealing with all the shit happening with the show and all the shit she's feeling personally, with now being aware that Al, her friend at the time, was secretly playing both sides and sending Funky ass the damn screenshots of her pillow talk with Al about the way Funky left. And Funky was the one who put that on blast. So then she had the added injury to insult, to have to deal with this fuck nigga, Al, selling her ass out another nigga she put on. She put $250K in the pocket of. She put clout and popularity and fame in the in the pocket of. On top of the fuck shit that Funky Dineva did. And then she was left as the sitting duck and as the sacrificial lamb to be completely crucified over everything that was happening. And she had to manage a professional face as well as deal with all of the personal dynamics that were happening behind the scenes. My heart goes out to Claudia. It grieves for Claudia. It grieves for her. I grieve for her. I grieve for her. That level of betrayal in the face of having to stay productive and forward moving, man, is beyond. And you know what's really interesting now that I think about it? I wonder if the universe is collapsing TGIF intentionally on the strength of the fact that Claudia just deserves better. And she's trying to hold on for the sake of the fans and hold on for the sake of her relationships to Fox Soul powers that be. But sometimes when you in a very toxic ass, disproportionate situation, the universe will force your ass up out of that position. And it looks like that's what's happening. The universe is forcing her up and out of the shit. So I don't know what really needs to happen. I'm not, if Fox Soul is brought back, I mean, I don't know if replacement will be there. You know, once again, he's tied into production. Al allegedly is tied into management. So both of them have a muscle in their given position. How that's going to play out now, though, if contracts were in fact breached, baby, it's going to be a mess. Al also probably not only brought up his contract being breached in the height of being completely frustrated now with Horseface, who, according to fans, he already been frustrated with from the jump. Because, you know, I stopped watching when Funky left. But on top of that, probably stressed that his ass was not going to return until Horseface ass was probably gone because it's too much of an embarrassment. And he embarrassed himself. He jumped his ass. He acted like he was cool with the roast. And then Funky, who ain't a friend to nobody, did not protect his friend once again, on top of trying to tank the show he was on, being petty when he left. Also didn't protect Al. Because first of all, he should have never had Al on camera. I mean, on speakerphone to begin with. And once he saw what Al was trying to express, instead of trying to beg Al to, you on live, you on live, you on live, you on live. Take your fucking friend off speakerphone. Hang up in the bitch face to save him. But you know, nope, that was all too much like integral. That was all too much like friendly. Bitch. I'ma sit here and leave my friend on speakerphone, and I'ma let his ass run into this wall, girl, and blow up this TGIF spot, baby, and spill all the tea and benefit from all the tea, girl. at the expense of Al, his friend, which once again, we're back to another character issue with Funky. Back to another character issue. When you got friends like these hoes out here, baby, you don't need no enemies, bitch. No enemies, girl. When you got friends like these, baby, what I tell you, it is a Hunger Games out in this bitch. What I tell you, girl, there is no loyalty and virtue and God and spirit and love in the land, girl. What I tell you, these hoes are for themselves. I mean, it's actually terrifying. When you got friends like this, girl, you don't need no enemies, bitch. Because had it been me in Funky's position and my friend was calling me, I would have either hung up in his motherfucking face once I would have got wind of what he was saying would have computed to me, or I would have took his ass off speakerphone to not let him embarrass himself. But nope, here it is, girl. Funky put the phone up to the screen, bitch. He wants you to know, girl. This ow, girl. This ain't no AI. This ain't Photoshop, bitch. This is my friend, girl. And now, as a result of what Al did to himself, embarrassing his damn self, he done went acting like a damn wild man, allegedly, to production, getting shit snatched down, wanting motherfuckers fired because he further embarrassed himself after being embarrassed by the replacement. I mean, it's a mess. And you know who's sitting amongst this doing all the damn nothing? Claudia. I think that the energy on Claudia, baby, is some weird ass shit. For this damn woman to be sitting, but doing nothing but doing her damn job, girl. And somehow she becomes the token villain, bitch. While all these people are pulling out their damn swords. While all these damn people, baby, are going for blood. While all these people are being objectively disloyal and wrong, girl. All y'all got with Claudia is speculation, but nobody is calling out objectively what everybody else is doing objectively. It ain't nothing but a bunch of conspiracy theories when it comes to Claudia. There is a plethora of shit to call Funky Dineva on that has happened right in our face. That Al has done right in our face. That replacement did right in our face. And somehow Claudia gets to be the biscuit to soak up all the residual fucking energy of this damn gravy. This is really some wild shit. And this is why I have grown to not take the public seriously. I don't give a fuck no more what motherfuckers say, because I know the public is delusional, disillusioned as hell, non-critical as hell, emotionally as hell, just simple-minded as hell, baby. So I don't give a damn no more what the damn theories and the damn hypothesis is and the critiques, because I know these people don't know what the fuck they talking about. Okay? Baby, it's not a scheduled break. Y'all gotta believe your own eyes. I know we living in like fake news culture. Believe your own eyes and believe your own ears. They did the same thing, right? When Funky Dineva had fucked up with Chloe Bailey. And then there was all this backlash as a result. And then because TGIF had to scramble to figure out what the fuck to do, and in order to make it look like they weren't responding to backlash, they had to then all go on vacation. But remember, Funky Dineva blew the cover on that cover story, because when Claudia had made the announcement that Friday, oh yeah, we're going on vacation, we'll be going for a week, Funky gonna jump his ass up. Oh girl, what? I didn't know we had vacation. He was completely flabbergasted. Like, girl, I didn't get notified. I ain't get email. They're doing the same thing now TGIF, I give them this. Those girls over at TGIF, they do specialize, girl, in smoke and mirrors. They do specialize, girl, in trying to maintain a certain public posture. So they don't want it to be known that there is an investigation, that there is a da-da-da-da-da. All of a sudden, bitch, a break you ain't heard about all week. All of a sudden, it's a break, girl. When they have genuine breaks, they announce their breaks long before, bitch, the moment after controversy. They're figuring out some things, bitch. All right? Because the sources are sourcing, honey. All right? And the TGIF ain't on following all of the fuckery. They wasn't on Friday. They ain't been on Monday, baby. Shit ended immediately after that roast. And you know why? Because that roast caused too much internal conflict. We know that Al is mad. That's factual as fuck. Calling into Funky Dineva's show. We know that there were some very salacious accusations made from people who work within the network because he made a claim about management in his roast. We also now have gotten word from multiple sources that Al is a goddamn Karen and acts a goddamn fool. So we know he ain't letting this slide because he ain't let it slide publicly. Okay? We've seen this play. We've seen this. We're just on a break. We're just on a break. Hold on, girl. We're just on an old nasty piece of break, girl. Motherfuckers not at work, girl. The lights are off, honey. People are waiting for phone calls. That's why our ass is live tonight. Okay? He had to forge ahead, baby, because he got to get his check, girl. He got to get his Google AdSense, baby. All right? So, we're awake. And our lights are on. And me and Sherelle still have our jobs. And we're not responsible for why other people are not getting the bag. And we're not responsible for bringing ghetto-ness and heathenness and low vibrationalness to a fucking network. We're not out here embarrassing our co-workers and our friends and our co-stars, girl. Okay? We're sitting here doing what we do. Just fine. And now we're watching all of the pussy popping of it all. Because when you sow, you shall fucking reap. Matter of fact, now let me drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link, girl. Y'all got me up here talking. Anybody told me to drop the goddamn link, child? I'm just up here talking, child. Let me drop the link, honey. Because yeah. Everybody gotta be live. Because who not live? TGIF. But for my bitch alone, I hope TGIF. I hope they come back, girl. Only for Claudia's sake, bitch. I don't give a fuck about nobody else in the situation. But for my bitch's sake, I hope it comes back for Claudia's sake. Because she don't deserve this. This is a mess. It's a PR mess. It's a public mess. It's just a social mess. It is a mess. So for the woman who ain't did nothing but see an opportunity to make other talented people some motherfucking money and put them on and have the network be on this fuck shit, to have the damn panelists on they fuck shit, girl, I hope for her sake they figure TGIF out. Because Claudia deserves a better ending than this. She deserves a better closure than this if TGIF is going to come to an end. She just deserves better in general than this. But I done dropped the link, girl. So for anybody who want to come up, you can come up, girl, because y'all act like y'all so opinionated any other damn time. And y'all can come up and get into y'all things, honey, if y'all want to get into y'all thing. Oh, shout out to the 49.9K, baby. We fucking shit up. But for my bitch, Claudia, I do hope that it works out. She don't deserve this. She don't deserve to see her creation just have been completely shamed, girl, because it is a shameful end. It's still very much so a shameful end. You know, I know that Claudia is going to be all right. She's going to be well. She's going to do amazing. But this is her baby. And she didn't do anything to deserve this. And this is why so many people don't want to fuck with nobody. This is why so many people just would rather stay to themselves, girl, because your heart can be in all the right places for all the right reasons, girl, but you know, the sorry ass humanity, girl, they off in an upside down ass universe, down an upside down ass path. Okay? Shout out to the new subbies, baby. We're growing because we're working, baby. Okay? We ain't embarrassing ourselves. We ain't embarrassing the network, baby. Okay? Now, the bitch wanted people to talk, or bitch, we're talking. You're welcome. Shouting Sherelle while you were on TGIF. You are really bothered by Sherelle. I said, guess who's right. But we know, oh, thank you for saying that, Pan Girl, because this is what I wanted to say. Don't think that people cannot be jealous of other people just because they may seem to have this, that, and the third. A lot of times, people who seem to have more are not jealous of what other people who seem to have less than them have. What they're jealous of is who motherfuckers actually are. That's what they're jealous of. Some of the most jealous, envious, insecure ass people that I know exist with a lot of stuff. Money, cars, clothes, and an alleged clout. However, are miserable because their narcissism won't actually allow them to actually ever be an authentic person. Something that non-narcissistic people are capable of walking in and having. It's not a matter of people being jealous of what people have. People be jealous of who people are. And that's why Miss Wendy Wiggins, no matter how far up she go, baby, she still hear me and Sherelle's criticism, girl, ringing through her ears, in her brain, living rent-free. Because you know what she can see in me and Sherelle that she don't have in herself? We genuinely love what the fuck we do. We don't make no complaints about where we are. We're not measuring ourselves according to the shit we've created. We're able to have a genuine sense of joy and fun and enthusiasm with what we got, where we are, because our value is not even in any of that. It's in who we are. This is a piece that don't live in Wendy Wiggins. Wendy Wiggins is constantly trying to measure his self-worth and create his self-esteem based upon how accomplished he can be. And this is why he'll never have no inner peace. And this is why what his peers say about him will always upset him, trigger him, and hit him deep in his soul. Because that little post he made a month ago, dragging Sherelle subliminally, talking about she deserves to be held accountable. She deserves to be held accountable. She said, give it 3 months, give it 3 months, give it 3 months. She deserves to be accountable for what she said. She said, give it 3 months. Meaning when Sherelle also gave her prediction for how long this thing will last. And I'll be damned. Sherelle was right, bitch. You would show your hand and show the world who the fuck you are just in 3 months. And god damn it, bitch, Sherelle ass is a goddamn prophetess, baby. But you know what? I don't feel sorry for Fox. And I don't feel, the only person I feel sorry for in TGIF is Claudia. And I don't feel sorry for none of the higher ups who are trying to scramble and figure out what the fuck is going on. And you know why I don't feel sorry for it? Because this is what the fuck motherfuckers get when they allow fucking and sucking to get a motherfucker to the top. When they allow inappropriate relationships to be the means in which people get to the head of the line. But you don't think about who, bitch, you're forwarding forward. You don't think about their character. You don't think about their lack of trustworthiness. You don't think about their lack of integrity. All the things that are ultimately going to cost the house. So these are the things that people don't think about initially because they're looking for, they either are bringing somebody up because of proximity or because of some shallow ass like oh, they're fun, they're shady, they're da 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 da. But because you don't consider who a bitch is as well, that's the crow. That's the rooster that's going to come back to crow. And we see it every single time, right? We saw it with Maddie and Kaya. Oh yeah, Kaya good for rating. She controversial. She da 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 da. And burnt the fucking house down. We're seeing it now. We see it over and over and over and over. So keep on forwarding the motherfuckers to the top of the line because, oh, they shady. Oh, because they're good for ratings. Oh, because they keep on selling yourself short. Keep on doing that. Keep on doing what you do, baby. This gonna be the end fucking result every single motherfucking time. Every motherfucking messy bitch on this motherfucker has costed the house. Motherfuckers done ended up threatened. Motherfuckers done ended up stalked. Motherfuckers done ended up fucking having to go on vacation for a week. Motherfuckers done having to end up in all type of fucking predicaments, girl. So at this point, I don't feel sorry for nobody. People get what the fuck they get. No more empathy, no more sympathy from me, bitch. You get what the fuck you get. And gotta be hiatus, and gotta be, baby. Gotta be. Stress the fuck out. And you want to know how we know, Emily, that she stressed the fuck out? Because when people was like, girl, go over and check out her Twitter. You know, I don't even do Twitter. I said, okay, let me go over here to Miss Twitter girl and see what it give, girl. Let's go to her Twitter. Because a bitch just thought she was doing so much better than me and Sherelle, girl, and was just ready to be so shady, girl. Now she done embarrassed the network. She done embarrassed the producer who put her on. She done embarrassed Al. She was actually kissing and laughing at SA jokes with the first week she was there. Now, oh yeah, I'm sure she got to be high. I'm sure she do. But look at this timeline here. Okay, we got.
Okay, let me get my glasses.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna blow it up for you, Emily. Don't worry, baby. Don't worry. I'm gonna blow it up for you, baby. Don't worry about it, sugar. Don't worry, baby. Don't worry, dog. Okay. 11 hours ago. Okay. Wendy Wiggins said you don't get far playing it safe. Okay, so this is interesting, right? Because I want y'all to clock how, like all narcissists, there's never a lesson learned. They don't learn anything. They double down in their buffoonery. They take no responsibility for the shit that happens to them or happens to anyone else. And they blame shift
playing victim.
Yes. So look at the statement, Emily. You don't get far playing it safe, which means that he ain't got no regrets. Even if it done costed Claudia temporarily, it done costed Al temporarily. No regret, because according to Wendy Wiggins, you don't get far playing it safe. And this is what is dangerous about these type of girls, is that they don't care at whose expense, baby. They don't give a fuck. They're in it for themselves. And these are dangerous bitches who deserve to be solo. They deserve to be solo.
Absolutely.
Trying to bring these type of individualistically minded, arrogant people into group situations is a sure way to fuck your shit up from the inside. Go ahead, Emily, before we get into some of these other Taylor Swift entries?
Oh gosh. First of all, Conscious, I just want to tell you, you know I love you. I
Yes.
fuck with you the long way.
Yeah.
And while I'm up here, I want to tell you, watching you and some other YouTubers have gotten me through this whole chemo thing with me because I'm currently fighting cancer. And so like watching you,
Emily, oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear
yeah,
that, babes.
yeah, it's been since August the 29th
Oh my God. I'm sending
last
light and
year.
love to you. Wow.
Yeah, it's going okay though. It's good. We
Okay.
getting close. We getting real
Okay.
close
o-
to the other
Okay.
side.
Okay. So it's light
Thank
at the end of the
God.
tunnel. It's slow and steady, but light at the end of the tunnel.
Yes, it is.
Got
Yes,
it.
it is.
All
But
right.
I
Amen.
really wanted to tell
Mhm.
you that because I haven't just gotten a chance to, tell you. But
No, I'm glad you did. I'm gonna be keeping you in my prayers.
yes, and I just wanted to, tell you that you helped me. You and my other YouTube friends and family have really helped me through this. Appreciate it.
Oh.
Now, there's the thing with
Mhm.
Armand Wiggins. I'm gonna tell you, sis has been problematic for a long time now.
Long time.
Because if we want to be for real, and I don't like Deficit K, Trasher K, Budweiser K, whatever you want to call her. He built his platform off trashing her. Say what you want to say, because the two things are true at once. He built his platform off trashing her and T.S. Madison. Two black women. That should tell you something right there. And then the whole OG colorism thing, doubling down, saying that she was ugly and she did look like a monkey. Like, come on now. Like, and then if you are saying he's fraternizing with production and those that are in charge, are you supposed to do that? Like, I thought, because I worked in corporate America, I thought there was a clause somewhere where you could not do that or fraternize with.
So this is the thing, Emily. Apparently, like this is why there's an investigation going on because there's an investigation, and it also and so a part of our ass could be on the line as well because it's a lot of moving parts here. It's a lot of moving parts here.
So
and that's why Wendy Wiggins even labeled it as inappropriate because yes, it is a no. It's a no.
Oh
no.
And see, he got up there and started blabbering off at the mouth, saying stuff like, I'm not gonna say he never worked, but you must have never had no real like corporate job, like black and white job, because you anybody who worked in corporate America, you cannot do that.
I don't really know what type of job she got because according to her mugshot, girl, she has been scamming and frauding and running numbers according to her mugshots.
So she ain't never.
Yeah, so I don't know if she ever knew how to act right. So I don't know, child.
But so then that's another issue. Then that's another issue. Like you said, preparing yourself to go in certain spaces and learning how to be. You even admitted to yourself that you turned down things because you knew you weren't ready. So, like, for him, like, if you know that you ain't never been in that kind of space before and you ain't never been on that kind of level, why didn't you have somebody school you? Somebody to tell you, okay, if you going in this situation, this is what you do, X, Y, Z. Now, some of us who worked in corporate America, we learned trial and error. You just learn, from trial and error. But if he ain't never done that, how is he? It's just a mess.
But this is the thing. But this is why I said everything I said earlier, Emily, that I can't blame him, right? Because he's just a rookie bitch who is just going off of raw desire and ambition,
right,
and not thinking about anything else but ambition and what he wants. That's why I said all roads do lead back to production and management, because
That's right.
they ultimately are the ones who are supposed to properly vet talent, and they're supposed to be the ones that have people coming into systems and spaces and environments.
That's right.
Strong boundaries where there is strong accountability, etc. But once again, I've seen, right, TGIF don't do no reprimanding, and that's why I bring up the situation with Funky Dineva and Chloe, because when that shit happened, remember, they didn't penalize Funky. They penalized the whole fucking show.
Everybody, because that's how it goes. Because that's how it goes.
And it's because at that time they were too shook, too non-confrontational, or he was too much of an asset at that point that they did not want to lose him, so they didn't want to make him feel like he was being reprimanded because they feared he would jump ship. And remember, when he responded to the controversy that, oh, you've been fired, girl, they fired you, he was like, first of all, I have not been fired. We're on vacation. And he said, secondly, I will quit that motherfucker before they ever fire me. I'll quit the motherfuckers. I was like, oh, it was like the sheer confidence of Funky in that moment. And I was like, oh, Funky kind of like either Funky running shit or TGIF just weak in holding accountability. And now I can see they do have a pattern of being terrible at confrontation. I don't know what type of system, like, I don't know what the exact personality types are of the people within the walls of TGIF. I only know what they have shared with me, but in terms of their actual personal personality, you know, it just seems like there's a lack of accountability. And like I said, I think this is why Wendy Wiggins thought nothing of this roast and about the way it was going to be received in the workspace, because the workspace is already so fucked up that it's like, girl, there's no accountability here. We act a fool. There's all type of shit going on when we turn this motherfucker off. There's people getting cussed out. There's all this division. There's no order. I mean, his roast really put the whole environment on blast. Really, this is a toxic space, girl. We have no order. We have no nothing. Our show is suffering. There are very strained work relationships, etc., girl. So, I mean, the powers that be ain't doing their job to bring fucking order to this goddamn chaos. I blame them.
That's right. It starts at the top. And then here's the thing.
The child instead of blaming the parents in this situation, I'm blaming the parents. I'm just like, okay, yeah, the child is bad behaving, but that child also is supposed to have an authority above them, and somebody ain't doing a fucking job above him. People ain't doing
it. Right. And then, like, if you're saying that the workplace environment is toxic, then allegedly whoever you fucking on is toxic too.
Absolutely.
So then you jeopardizing, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something about Armand. I think, like you said, a broken empath. He wasn't chosen. He wasn't picked for all the games at school. Didn't get enough attention, and I just think this is his way of getting attention. Any kind of clout or attention for validation, because he's really broken inside. He is. He is. And that's a shame. And it's the truth. It's the truth. I'm an empath like you. So I see, like, he's really, really broken. And then, like I said, to attack, like, women, Black women all the time because of your issues with your mom. Yeah, he's coming from a broken place. And he's still broken about other things. Because if you can't get along with nobody, and we see a pattern for the last, 7-8 years of you falling out with people and getting nasty with people, you're the common denominator. But I'll let somebody else speak.
Okay,
I gotta let my headphones charge. I'm gonna stay up here, but I just
good, boo. Okay, so let me actually read through some more of these things, and then I will get to the rest of the panelists. Okay, so then he had another Taylor Swift entry that says, "I'm glad I learned earlier in my YouTube career that anyone you meet in the creator space or same niche cannot and will not be your real friend. Because, child, I'd be out here crashing out at the weirdness. But luckily, that lesson has already been taught. So carry on. I'm not shocked or surprised. So this entry right here is particularly interesting to me because it's true. All these hoes are fake as fuck, two-faced as fuck, don't stand on no type of motherfucking business, and it's just not real. It's just not. However, the reason why this particular sentiment doesn't land from him is because he's one of those people that he's talking about. He is the person that so many other people also learned earlier on in their journey that they meet in the creator space cannot and will not be a real friend to them. I personally have had my own experience of this, where me and this girl made up, was doing well after we made up. We had a powwow on Instagram, came to a white flag, waved a white flag, and I literally started over with her. I was shouting her out. I mean, completely and utterly supportive, even though she's not my cup of tea as a commentator, because I'm just into a bit more of a substance when it comes to my preference in commentators. I don't like the surfacey stuff. But because we had made up, I had made it my business to go out of my way to be supportive, to talk well. I even reviewed some of her content. I remember when, I think this was when the first season of Bad Boys was happening, and she had an exclusive audio from Christopher Milan, and we had reviewed those receipts that was given to him, shouted him out of everything. Girl, he was shouting me out in return. Shout out to Consciouztv. It was literally all, I literally was playing my motherfucking position, playing the shit out of my position, literally. Because when I start over, I start over, and I mean it, you know. Because, and I'm gonna tell you why I can actually start over with people. Because if we're going to have a sit down, and if we're even going to have a come to Jesus meeting, I'm going to be so fucking forward and so authentic and so present and so unapologetic about why I feel what I feel and think what I think, that if we're able to work things through, I'm able to actually get to the other side. And there is nothing left for me to feel no kind of way about, because I cleared it when we had the coming to Jesus meeting. So we started over. I'm thinking things going good. And then Unwind on opioids throws me under the bus, throws Larry under the bus. This whole shit happens that night. And then she goes live and says she agrees with what Unhinged with opioid did to me and Larry. But she did not agree with what Unwind did to her. She apparently is the only person whose pain and betrayal can matter and can count. But when other people are done wrong, there's no heart, there's no empathy, there's no protection, there's no nothing. And my mouth was on the floor because I could not believe that the same girl who at this point had built her channel up on dragging Unhinged, she was really dragging the shit out of Unhinged at this point, would turn around at the expense of one relationship that, or one association she already been had, and then another relationship she's newly embarking upon, and she knows it's fresh out of the oven, she would just throw away in order to have a sense of rightness about who she believed Tasha K to be. Because I told everybody should have known, everybody should have known who Tasha K was. I don't feel bad for nobody. I agree with Tasha K and how she did everybody. Everybody should have known. But while she was rejoicing in what Tasha did to me, what she wasn't telling nobody is that Larry was working on him and Tasha's relationship behind the scenes. So how publicly you dragging her, getting money off her name, acting like you can't stand her, going up against the winos, acting like she's such a horrible person while you're in a fucking year-long mediation to get back in cahoots with the bitch. Make it make motherfucking sense. And this is why I can't put up with these girls. I literally, how their brains work and just the sheer lack of development in thought, in perception, in behavior is literally abominable. It's abominable. So it's funny to me that this girl, who we have never witnessed protect anybody, she's always been for herself. She's never stood in the paint, stood in the gap for nobody. Just wants all of this protection though, and expects all of this virtue that she's not even providing and exemplifying to anybody. It's weird as fuck to me. It's so weird. Then she went on to say, sometimes I feel like I'm not doing enough, or I get so much in my head that I don't realize the impact I've made. And then something happens and reveals everything to me. I now know the silence and quietness doesn't always equal failure. It actually means success. It's always good every now and then to have a moment of chaos, because that's when you get to see the real intentions of people. This is another lack of accountability statement here. Because it's funny that he would deflect from his actions that led to all this chaos. That led to why TGIF didn't come on Friday and why the fuck it didn't come on today. And why we don't know when the fuck it'll be coming on, because this vague vacation that they all of a sudden took at the last minute that ain't got nothing to do with the controversy. We don't even have a clear understanding of when the show gonna return, because this ain't a vacation. There is a configuring going on. But it's interesting how he would deflect from himself and reflect on whoever he feels disappointed in. Whoever he feels is responsible. Because once again, with a narcissist, it's always somebody else that got to be responsible. His direct actions created this exact reality. And here it is. He's attempting to find the fault that he believes in other people within the chaos he fucking created. Not within himself. Not within the way he contributes to bullshit. And this is why I don't even respect nobody connected to him, because nobody even tells him the truth. And this how that I be knowing who don't love who. Because, girl, when you love people, you hold them accountable. All these yes man and people who be cuddling, these narcissistic ass motherfuckers who be, you know, just a soft stroke on the head, it's gonna be all right. No, tell a bitch how they played themselves. Tell a bitch how mean-spirited they are. Tell a bitch how they did another bitch. Make a bitch aware of the energy they send forth, and that being a just reason why they get the energy they get back. Talk to a bitch and inform a bitch about what they sow, so that they can properly understand that which they reap. That's why I know nobody around her gives a fuck about her. Because if you ain't telling that bitch the truth, you don't give a fuck. You don't. People who love each other tell each other the fucking hard truth. And you can be mad, and you can have an attitude if you want, and you can think I'm the bad guy because I told your loving ass the loving real truth, because I'm interested in your actual salvation. I'm interested in you actually doing better. I'm interested in you actually getting to where it is I know you can go, but I got to be real with you and tell you how the fuck you getting in your own way. I have to do that as an act of love. Honesty and tough love is an act of love. Regardless of whether it hurts your ego, it hurts your feelings, it makes you feel a way. If a motherfucker love you, they will tell you about your damn self. But these girls don't even create a space for actual authentic people around them. Because if you let any of these girls in these spaces tell it, oh, they real niggas. I'm a real nigga, and I don't keep no yes men. I don't keep no yes men. I mean, you know, I won't. No, they don't. I done been in relationship with so many content creators and influencers and damn people for damn years to see that no, they fucking don't. These motherfucking people want somebody to make their dick big. They want somebody to make their balls big. They want somebody to add to the delusion in their damn head. None of that, all that shit is fake as fuck. That these motherfuckers is real niggas and want real niggas around them. No, the fuck they don't. And I know it personally. That's why I have had breakdown with content creators. Because once I saw, bitch, that you wasn't interested in allowing me to tell you the fucking truth, because I don't give a fuck about what you got. And I don't give a fuck about who the fuck you think you is or who the fuck these motherfuckers think you is. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because, see, bitch, I'm clear that I'm the baddest bitch. So, because I don't be needing people for nothing other than for what's real and what's authentic, I can risk high-profile relationships. That's why I clipped Tasha K ass. That night, that whole shit had went down, and this bitch here, Wendy Wiggins, went live to agree with what she did to me. When I had done nothing, bitch, but extended my entire platform to this hoe and every other fucking employee of KB Studios, I had allowed my platform to be a goddamn gauntlet and fucking arena for all the fuckery she had created within her goddamn business. I had these motherfuckers blowing up my goddamn phone, taking up all my goddamn time in my personal life with they shit, yielding the best of Iyanla Izant, fixing my damn life to these hoes. And everybody fucking knows that I did nothing, bitch, but be a goddamn mediator and a goddamn truth teller and a goddamn facilitator. And you gonna take your no hairline having ass bitch on your platform in the midst of us restarting in a association and say that the bitch who did you wrong and the bitch who stole Dr. Sebi interviews and the bitch who stole your sound effects and the bitch who did all this and all that was right because she was that bitch to me. But she was wrong when she was that bitch to you. No. And because I don't give a fuck about nobody's numbers, and I don't give a fuck about nobody's weak ass clout, and I don't give a fuck about who the fuck these motherfucking niggas think they is. When Tasha K came calling my phone that night, remember I was live? I went live right after he had went live, because at this time I'm thinking, once again, we cool. I'm thinking he about to go live and just get his key and be like, girl, see, another one bites the dust, girl. This girl done show her hand again, bitch. Fucking over good people for no reason, like she did me, Wendy Wiggins. I'm thinking she about to do all that. Oh, no. No. She throws me under the bus for no fucking reason. She makes Unhinged right for what she did to me for no reason. No reason. And then when Unhinged, I had went live after him, and people was like, girl, that nigga just gave me a headache and pissed me off for that, because they were thinking the same thing, because everybody knew we had started over. Everybody knew that. So people was like, girl, why he? I said, girl, I couldn't tell you, bitch. I don't understand these weird assholes, these upside down assholes, these untrustworthy assholes, these disloyal assholes. I don't understand it. I ain't got no context for it, girl. I don't know what the fuck the problem is, girl. Everybody was scratching their motherfucking head. Like, girl, what is she doing? I said, I don't know what she's doing. So while I was live, Unhinged, because she had made up with Larry, she was calling my phone thinking she was going to be able to make up with me. And that was a no-go. I don't eat with Larry shit. So whatever weak assholes he decided to associate with, whatever pussy popping and weird assholes he decided to be associated with, girl, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Okay, you can be around him, bitch. That don't give you access to me. Okay? I'm not in need. I'm good. I'm good. But people be thinking because they cool with him that is a residual bleed over to me. No, it's not, bitch. The door is closed. So when she came calling my phone, I remember I had let y'all hear the phone ring, and I said, this bitch calling my phone. She kept calling back to back. So I text her. I said, girl, I'm live. I said, whatever you need to say to me, you can hit the StreamYard link. So then I copy and pasted the link to her. I'm like, whatever you said, you can say it publicly because what you just did happened publicly. And I don't believe in private apologies for shit that happened publicly. So whatever you need to say, whatever you're trying to clean up, whatever PR you're trying to do, whatever damage control you're trying to do, bitch, if you got something to say to me, you can hit the link and say it in front of everybody, bitch. I don't want to have no private discord with you about what happened publicly. So she gonna text me back thinking I was playing, girl, because see, once again, these girls really rely on who they think they are. It's going to be their muscle. So she gonna text back and say, I'm going to sleep, I'm so tired, but just call me in the morning. I'm just like, bitch, first of all, why are you talking like we friends? Why are you talking like you ain't just did all this shit you just did, girl, tonight? And then I'm literally telling you what time it is. And you talking about, oh, girl, I'm tired. Just call me in the morning. Okay, bitch, the morning came and went. The next day came and went. The weekend came and went. The next week came and went. The weekend after that came and went. Bitch, you got me fucked up. But see, the reason why these hoes act the way they act and think it's still gonna be okay is because they used to clout. They used to clout chasers. They used to being able to rely on very superficial characteristics about themselves in order to put themselves under the delusional impression that people are so thirsty and desperate for what they think somebody wants from them that they think that even if they act the fucking fool and act a goddamn monkey, that they can sit right there, girl, and wait on your phone call. Okay, bitch, you'll be waiting. You'll be waiting. You'll be waiting. You'll be waiting. Because I'm a self-made bitch. And a bitch ain't never been an asset to me. I've always been an asset to bitches and niggas. So I'm very clear about the fact that I need not near nigga and near bitch. I've always been the foundation for other motherfuckers. Other motherfuckers have never been a foundation for me. I'm the one that come into the relationship with resources emotionally, spiritually, physically, materially, etc. So you playing the wrong Harani Ho games on me. And this girl was under the same false impression that because she thinks she got more robots on her platform, that's supposed to mean something to me, and she gonna be able to throw me under the bus for no reason at all while we were restarting and having good vibes and good energy and supporting each other, and just go fucking left. And because of who she thinks she is and who she thinks I am, because of who she used to deal, the type of people she used to dealing with, thought that, oh, you know what? I was going to choose Clout and proximity, and I was going to tuck my tail, and I was going to just, just set all that shit aside because, girl, let me stay close to this bitch with 1 million robots on YouTube. Let me stay close to this bitch who got 100,000 robots on motherfucking YouTube. Don't give a fuck about it, bitch. I'm a witch. I'm a spiritualist, bitch. I run in dirt. I walk barefoot, bitch. I hug the earth. I stargaze, ho. I am a divine bitch. My priorities are not in materiality. That's why you can never hang that shit over me. That's why you can never use that shit to tempt me. Cars, clothes, clout, popularity, bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bitch. That ain't my God. That's why that shit don't have no power over me. That's why I can clip these motherfucking hoes. Regardless of what gold and worldly treasures they think they fucking possess, bitch. Because my actual needs and my humanity is actually in humanity. You want to tempt me, bitch? Be loving. You want to tempt me, bitch? Be a safe space. You want to tempt me, bitch? Be compassionate. You want to tempt me, bitch? Be protective. You want to tempt me? Be integral. You want to tempt me? Be loving. You will never be able to tempt a bitch with cars who got cars. You'll never be able to tempt a bitch with properties who got properties. You'll never be able to tempt the bitch with his own clout, with clout. I have all the things these hoes have. That's why the bitchcraft and the witchcraft would never work on a bitch like me. So this leads me to only desire one thing and one thing only whenever I encounter people, no matter what they have, which is the heart. That's the only thing you can bring to my motherfucking table. It's the soul. All you can bring to me, girl, is actual love. I don't need you for shit else. I don't want you for shit else. The only thing you can show up with are the things that actual meaningful relationships are made of. And this is why it really pays to have your own shit and to be your own bitch and to be a self-made bitch. Because these manipulative, narcissistic ass motherfucking people are really expecting for their reputation, for their clout, for their money, for their numbers, for whatever the fuck they think they got, girl. They really are in the business of using that in order to bend you and contort you accordingly. And bitch, this is why ultimately I'm untakeable and will forever remain untakeable. This is why, bitch, the non-real will never last when it comes to me, bitch. Okay? And my years of having of even the shit that I put on display publicly for my peers, from my associates, from my friends, my character, bitch, has played out across YouTube. So that's the proof in my pudding. And unlike LeVar Burton, bitch, a bitch don't gotta take my word for it, girl. The proof in my pudding is chronicled all across my YouTube journey. For what I've done for Unhinged, for Storm, for Larry, for Cockeyed. Do you know that Cockeyed, bitch? I gave up my motherfucking Christmas weekend fighting for this bitch's mentorship with Unhinged. I caught Larry and had him interrupt his Christmas with his family to get on a damn panel to fight for this nigga's mentorship with this bitch who he wanted a mentorship with. As if I didn't have my own fucking family and my own goddamn Christmas tree to be goddamn under. Bitch, I said it before and I'ma say it now. Trust and believe. Y'all think a bitch don't be knowing her worth? I do. It's just that I'm humbled. I'm humbled. I'm extremely humbled. So humbled that you will think that I'm not standing up for myself sometime, or that I'm settling for less, or whatever the fuck the narratives become. I'm always clear. I'm just humbled. And I fight until the end and fight until the deaths. When I really love something and when I really love somebody. But bitch, I see all things. I just am long suffering. I know all things. I'm just long suffering. And half the time I really let people ruin it. So that it's clear about why I'm out the door. I've always known. Because my whole life, bitch, I've been the table. And I'm the table to this day. I create safe spaces. That's why all these niggas flock to me to begin with. I've created an actual house of motherfucking love. But the love was not reciprocated. And that's okay. Because that ain't got nothing to do with me. I am who the fuck I am. I have what it is these hoes need Jesus to give to them. They're having to strive and they're having to read tarot cards and pray and tarry for the Holy Ghost at night to get what it is I was damn near born with. I'm never the one to lose in any God-given situation because I'm the only one given in any damn situation. I'm the only one doing in every damn situation. And this is why I be proving niggas wrong who think, okay, bitch, you think I'm coming. You think like Tashake, oh, call me in the morning. Okay, girl, we'll see what happens in the morning. Baby, y'all so used to bitches not standing on business. Y'all so motherfucking used, baby. The people just running toward everything that's shiny. Baby, y'all gonna learn with me. I'm the right bitch and the only bitch. It might be one of me's to every 1,000 motherfucking people, bitch. But when you get to this bitch, the cycles are going to be motherfucking broken. And on this day, bitch, thou shall know and be set free from the truth. I'm the damn pattern interrupter. Oh, so for all those who just coming in, girl, we just looking over these these tweets, baby. And I'm just was giving my own little testimony of how it's funny that she's over on Twitter, girl, feeling sorry for herself, Miss Wendy Wiggins, you know, talking about not being protected, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, girl, I've watched you literally throw people away. I watch how you did me. I watch how you did other people. You don't even give what it is you're looking for. You don't give it. You perpetuate the very injuries and the very superficialness and materiality that you claim to be a victim of. That's you, bitch. That's all your shit. And if anybody love you, they would tell you the motherfucking truth, bitch. They would tell you the hard truth. They would tell you, bitch, that you have been wrong. You've been wrong. And as a result, you've been attracting wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong and wrong. And even in these fucking tweets, the chaos he created, he's trying to find the error in other people and other people's spirit. Look at this tweet. It's always good every now and then to have a moment of chaos, because that's when you get to see the real people. Instead of him focusing on why the fuck he created the chaos and what in him led to the chaos and reflecting on his actions, here it is. He is looking at how everybody else is moving around the chaos and the faultiness of his damn behavior. This is the narcissism of it all. This is the toxicity of it all. This is the ass backwardsness and the upside downness of it damn all. This is the blind spot that all narcissists are in. All of them. Baby, and I want nothing to do with them demons and devils, bitch. The best thing that could have ever happened to me is shit not working out with these girls. I've never been happier in my life. Ever. Right. As if what's happening right now, Khalees, I'm gonna call you a cowboo. As if what's happening now would have been happening without his actions. Would TGIF not be on air right now if it wasn't for one employee feeling completely slandered and disrespected and disregarded and now acting a fool as a result of having a reason to act a fool? Because I see y'all in the comment section saying that Claudia Jordan is under a Fox Soul post saying and blaming Al Reynolds and that he's the problem right now. We know that he's the problem right now because he was given something to have a problem about. So yeah, now the Karen in Al is completely activated and he's totally taking his opportunity to be the proverbial victim. But unfortunately, there may be some real liability issues in this situation as a result of what the replacement did. So this gives Al, somebody who already does the most, already been acting a fool allegedly and been problematic behind the scenes allegedly, now legit substantive reasons to body and channel all of that energy. So I know Al got it going on behind the scenes right now. I know that bitch is standing on business right now. I know Al is showing his motherfucking ass like, yeah, y'all bring that bitch back. Y'all gonna pay me. Y'all go. I know Al is completely doing what a Karen is going to do. But unfortunately, the replacement gave him a foundation and a legit reason to stand on. Hey, Nikki. Hey, Boo. Hey, Pangirl. Hey, Sunrise. I know our ass. Baby, I can only imagine, because if our ass is off the chain, bitch, when he don't got a real reason to be, oh, I know that now, baby. Woo, baby. I know a Claudia ass is having to motherfucking work overtime, baby, because Al ain't letting up. Al ain't letting up, baby. He ain't letting the fuck up. He doing his big one, like Blessed and Highly Favored said, baby. You know Al doing his big one, baby. There need to be a baby. There need to be a camera on TGIF right now. Because, baby, I know Miss Al got it going the fuck on, and I would pay any amount of motherfucking money right now to be a fly on them goddamn walls. Girl, Al is not going to play with that girl. He's not going to play with Miss Horse, girl.
No.
Girl, now that somebody done gave him a real issue, girl, and he got a real business to stand on, bitch. Oh, baby, I'll get to wear that crown out, baby. Those bundles are going to be fried by the time they come out of Al's head, girl. She's going to get every bit of her money's worth out of that wig wear. She's going to get every bit of her money's worth out of that goddamn install. She's going to get every bit of her coin, girl, for those bundles, baby. Don't think about it, bitch. Hey, Auntie Deb.
But wait, Conscious, can I say something real quick about that? I knew once Armand did that, I said Armand is not smart like Al is, because Al plays the game the long way. See, Armand plays it the short way, because that's literally all he knows. But Al plays the game the long way. And Armand really should know better than to mess with someone who's an attorney, because attorneys will find shit. What do you think people sue for all the time? Like, attorneys will find shit to sue you for. They will. And unfortunately, he played this. He showed his hand, played his hand, and showed it at the same time, which is what you should never do, because it's the shortest way to lose a game.
It's the shortest way. And, you know, and he's friends with attorneys, you know, so, you know, he done.
Exactly.
When he was live right now, he had a well-known attorney.
Yeah, he went
that he's
live,
friends
that
with.
was shady, talking about toxic work environments and stuff. I said, oh, Lord.
And you gonna say that the man got an inappropriate relationship to management, girl? Okay.
And whether we know it's true or not, that could be considered as slander.
And it's going to call for an investigation, because it's inappropriate work relations. And now shit going up, and TGIF is doing what they have historically done. They're in a moment of controversy. They're getting their asses whipped. Publicity is completely negative. It ain't paying the bills. We can also see, right, for all the people who was like, girl, you know, it's just a stunt. It's not. Because when it's a stunt, you play into the stunt. They would have been live, taking advantage of all this clout. But just like they ass went off air for a week when Funky had put the Chloe Bailey shit, and now they don't went off week. They don't benefit from it. This particular team over in TGIF, they actually don't like negative controversy. But because they also have an issue with holding their panelists actually accountable, in order to cool the air, they just take everything offline instead of just actually penalizing the person, etc. And once again, I don't know if that's just because people are afraid of confrontation, or who ultimately is in charge of having to have the hard conversations with folk, or whatever the tea is, baby. But honey, it is a mess. Okay, so let me get to some of these other ones, and then I'm gonna get y'all back in here. He say, may your future be as drama free as your past has been drama filled. Netflix was good. So wow, this is following the roast. This was one of his bars from the roast to Al. May your future be, or instead it was may your birthday be, or it might have been this exact line. It either was this exact line, or it was may your birthday be as drama free as your past has been drama filled. But literally standing on business, like literally don't get it at all. Don't
No, he
get it
don't.
at all. Okay. And now people are sitting without a check. You know, people not gonna get paid for these days because these are episodes that are not being had. Remember, Funky said they get paid per episode. Okay, not going on Friday or Thursday's pre-recorded show for Friday not airing, and then Monday not airing. Good, that means that people are literally losing money right now. Losing money. Okay, so girl, he been on Twitter, girl, feeling sorry for himself, trying to blame shift, girl. He's seeing how other people move amongst chaos without saying, girl, the chaos he created. And instead of not being introspective and looking at his damn self. Okay. Who we got up here? I think my boo Perp came and then Sin. Perp, what's your thoughts, girl? What's going on? This is nuts.
I think this actually goes back to what I often talk about with people when you're manifesting things. You can manifest whatever the hell you want as quickly as you want. But the question is, are you going to be able to keep it once you received it? Because if you're not doing the inner work on your self-concept, you will, all that chaos that's going on the inside of you is going to make his debut appearance at some point. And we're watching that unfold because this has now turned into a pattern, and he's still not getting the message that his reality keeps bringing up over and over again, that you can't keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. You're going to have to change at some point.
Period. The Sin. Welcome to the platform, boo.
Hey,
What a girl. What's your thoughts? It's the goings-ons for me.
I likes to keep it old school, and I'm gonna say something, and I'm gonna give my mama some credit. I've been having to give her some, flowers lately on some things. Once you get as old as we are,
Okay, sorry about that.
Oh, you learn some things. And one thing she used to say, smiling ass ninjas, never trust them. They all seem like they coming cut from the same cloth. Him, Lamar Whitehead, all these pygmishas that have these self-esteem issues and exaggerated sense of importance, think that they can get in spaces on bullshit and thrive and be authentic, or make people think that they're authentic. No, boo-boo, real empaths and seers such as me, you, Emily, all, we see you. I never liked the guy for the simple reason is this. I remember when people started promoting, talking about all him, and I know Storm and all that in that season. It's just something about him. And I tried to watch some content with him. I just wasn't feeling him. I was like, this is one of them ninjas my mama used to talk about them. You know how they used to call them jive turkeys in the 70s and stuff. Him and Lamar Whitehead, they could have been brothers in that shit. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some DNA mixture, because the two of them are one in the damn same. One just dead shit fraudulently. The other one just let YouTube blow his head up. And now you get on a major platform, not understanding that world like you did. That's why I appreciate what you told us. I think it was back in February when things didn't go with Claudia the way that we thought. You thanked us, and you was like,
They went better, as we can see.
Exactly. Hello. And I
they went better, baby. Because baby.
Yep. Even though I felt bad that you didn't get your opportunity, I trusted you because I was like,
I told y'all. I said, look, y'all.
Yes,
I said, look,
did.
y'all. Look, y'all. I said, just trust me. Everything.
You said it. Don't worry about me. This is a good thing. Because, hey, I'm moving on from that space. That world ain't for me. And I trusted you on it because I knew you saw something and you knew something else. And so that's why I know for me, I didn't harp on it. But the only thing, because I remember what I told you then, and I'll say it again. But when people start to show you who they are, believe them.
Believe them.
And I told you that several months ago. When you start to see people who they are,
believe them. Believe them.
I mean, I just know I'm not surprised. I do feel bad for Claudia because you did such
Yeah.
a beautiful interview with her in January. I was so stinking proud of you. You just do not know.
Could you
And
imagine saying having two Judases? One Judas is extreme. One Judas alone can take you to the cross. Could you imagine having two Judases?
I mean, on your project, I hope that she come. If this is a wash because of him, I hope his followers understand or not so much as me, because I don't give a fuck about him one way or the other, but that other people tried to tell you who he was, but y'all pumped his head up, got him thinking that he's ready for that. And that's the problem with YouTube. They get people thinking they're ready for spaces that they're not ready for. This thing still requires some grooming and some fine tuning and some decorum and some sharpening. That's why they tell you. I mean, there are some people with natural acting gifts and stuff like that. Like I remember when Tupac started acting, but the boy had lessons. Most of these people, like Method Man said, when he had to pivot, he went and got some lessons. You gotta let people groom you for these spaces. So even if you're gonna be on the fuck shit, learn how to play the long game. Learn how to play the long game. And this is what Al is doing. And I heard the roast when you aired it yesterday. Because I've been rebuilding. And I was like, he did this on TV. I said, I'm wondering if they're paying him to crash the whole thing and then turn around and give him his own show. And then you know how they do. You do the dirty work for others. Then after a while, they escort you out the door. I kind of feel like this is some of what was happening. I don't trust those grinning ass ninjas. I can't. And my mother, she's not educated and worldly and in tune with the world, but when she knows some humanity, she knows some humanity. And I know when I saw that dude right off and you calling him horse face and stuff, and then to see Lamore Whitehead, I mean, them two brothers, they almost look alike to me. That's just how bad.
Father and son, child.
That bull swank. I see it. It irks my soul. It reminds me of a 70s wannabe pimp jive turkey ass ninja.
I know it's about to hit the link. Yes, and all facts, Shy.
Yeah, but I just wanted to tell you that, and I wanted to let Emily know that I prayed for her tonight, and from one cancer survivor to another, because I'm calling that thing that is not as though it was. She is going to be okay.
Absolutely. In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Daughter. On period.
You're more than welcome. I'm gonna drop down because I got WORK in the
yes. Rebuild it, honey. All right, bro.
But I had to let one of them go because they same jab ass.
We're gonna talk about it. Don't tell your business out here.
I'm not gonna put it out here, but I just want to let you know that one. Thought they was gonna sun me. Oh, I sunned you. All right, but call me this weekend.
All right, boo, I will.
All right, love y'all. Y'all have a good night.
I love you too, boo. I'm gonna say, y'all, I'm disappointed. Like, hold on, let me find the post. Where are y'all saying that Claudia is at? Because I want to see these posts for myself before I give any commentary. Like, for the person who was in the chat saying that Claudia was under some post. What post exactly? Hey, Nosy.
Ooh.
And
Wait a minute. Let me just ask before I say something. So they canceled?
It's allegedly they supposed to be, according to Make It Make Sense, his sources told him that they are supposed to be on leave until July because of the bullshit that's going on. Then my girl Really B on YouTube had a source that told her that there was an actual alleged breach of contract because remember in Horseface Roast he said we're not supposed to contractually bring up your marriage to Star, your failed marriage to Star Jones, but there actually is allegedly a contractual clause. So now there's an investigation, and because in his roast he claimed that Al was in an inappropriate relationship to management, our ass is possibly under investigation right now as well. And on top of that, yes, girl. And on top,
I saw Funky Dineva. Wait, let me not say names.
No,
I saw.
It's cool on Funky. It's cool on Funky.
Okay. So Al popped up on Funky channel screaming, and then I was like, "What happened?" And he was saying he's screaming about the roast. But then when I saw the roast was Armand's mouth moving, I just moved. I couldn't even listen to it. So that's what he was saying.
Yes, girl. He said that he basically exposed in his roast that our ass that he found out, and Claudia further confirmed it on a live she did, that her and Armand had a conversation. In that conversation, they found out that Al was two-faced as fuck. He was dilly-dabbling between both parties, creating fucking division, which is exactly what Funky had exposed Al for doing, because remember, that's why Funky was mad at Claudia, because Al was pillow talking with Claudia about Funky's transition, and Claudia was reasonably upset, was like, damn, he didn't tell me shit, and he was screenshotting her text messages, sending those to Funky. Ooh. And then Funky called Claudia cussing her ass out, calling her every bitch and hoe, and he exposed her and this, that, the third, and exposed that Al had texted him her text thread to him, girl. And so Armand had exposed all that he two-faced as fuck, that he been creating division within the network amongst employees, smiling and cackling while talking mad shit about the other to the other. He exposed that Al is only at TGIF and only has a job because he has a very inappropriate relationship to management. And he also basically called Al slow as fuck, talked about him being dumb as hell, him getting his facts wrong, him not pronunciating words correctly. I mean, totally tore a new one in that damn big ass booty of Al. So then Al ran right into, check this out though, Nosy. The motherfucker proved though everything Horseface true said to be true, because Horseface is essentially calling him out on being a bitch ass pussy ass nigga. And here it is. Instead of him saying what he had to say after Horseface was done, he's like, "Oh, I enjoyed this ratchet ass roast. I enjoyed it. If that's what you had to do, then go for it, baby. I enjoyed it." Only for the show to wrap and that bitch to call in faster than us, baby. To Funky damn live, screaming and hollering. And even in that, if you listen deep enough to the first lines of Al, he's like, "Now, if I don't have a reason, he made it pretty much clear that he also been pillow talking with Funky ass about what the fuck's been going on within the TGIF walls. And he obviously been sharing some very interesting thoughts and feelings with Funky about Horseface. So he was calling him to be like, "Okay, see, I've proven my point. Go look at TGIF. Go look at TGIF. Everything I've been saying about that bitch just came to fruition." So, baby, they got to go on. So now they were supposed to go on Friday. They didn't go on. Then they're supposed to go on today, obviously. They didn't go on. And then Al actually allegedly had the roast episode snatched. So it's not even on their YouTube channel anymore. And he also had the episode where Lunel had gagged him over his marriage to Star Jones has been snatched down as well. And so now, because of the allegations and the breach of alleged contract on Horseface part, girl, they got investigations going on in various fucking directions. People telling me that Claudia is somewhere under some post blaming everything on our ass and trying to get shit straight because, yeah, shit is up in flames. Apparently, Horseface went live about 45 minutes ago, according to viewers, high as fuck. We don't know whether it's on what, but allegedly high as hell, claiming that they're on vacation all of a sudden. We obviously know that is a bullshit cover story. We ain't heard nothing about a vacation leading up to this damn roast. They didn't go on the next day or Monday. All of a sudden now at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, they on vacation and didn't even clarify when the vacation would be up, because once again, this is a goddamn cover story. Ain't no damn vacation. It's an investigation, and they're trying to figure out what the fuck going on. And Claudia allegedly has really confirmed this by being in the comment section. So her narrative and Horseface narrative ain't even the same narrative. He claimed it's a vacation, and apparently she's in the comment section talking about Al did all this and she's trying to fix everything. So which one is it? A vacation is going on, or damage control because of what the fuck done took place is going on at the highest level? Girl, they got it going on over there.
Child.
Yep.
They got it going on, baby.
This could be them doing this because people say those ratings ain't that good. So drama brings ratings. But another thing, Horseface, if this is true, remember Horseface, Sherelle was telling me that Horseface was saying something about people thought he wasn't gonna make it.
Yep.
And now
he was gloating.
Look what you've done to yourself. He's always putting that Gemini foot in his big horse mouth.
Because he knows that it comes back down to his self-concept. He has yet to change that. And as long as he's continuing with that same sabotaging programming that he got running, you're just going to continue to see more of the same. So it sounds like to me, CTV, that they basically covering the handpots because they may be letting more than one person go at this rate.
Right.
That's what it sounded like.
I'm gonna be honest,
especially in corporate America, this is the type of behavior they display when they're trying to make sure when they let you go that they got all their ducks in a row.
Yeah, and they got the whole fact straight and the whole story right.
I'm gonna be honest though, because apparently, allegedly, the show is already on a thin hair fiber. I don't think they're going to follow through with any replacements. If they can't put a Band-Aid on what has already happened, I think this is it. If they can't find a way to package and Band-Aid this is it. Them people ain't going through the motions, because that means that they'll have to not only deal with, once again, this will be the second leg of really negative publicity within the 6 months of TGIF. They just coming out of the funky transition into the replacement shit. Now they got this fucking controversy. There's already a budget issue. There's already a boss that ain't interested in the damn show. There's already a budget cuts, everything going on under the fucking sun. And now to get rid of key players at this point would damn near mean we would have to rebrand and remarket and create a whole different show, because it's like removing it's like removing the original members of Destiny's Child. It's just like, it's literally so brand new that you're just starting literally over. And I just don't think, from what we've been hearing, it don't sound like the network even gives a fuck to even.
Well, you're right. And in that case, it would make sense just to do a whole new show and say, forget this baby, and just let it go out with the bathwater.
Yeah. Because remember, he went and bragged on hiring day and told me and Sherelle to wake up because he was on TV now. Well, since Friday in this past
TV where? Wait, hold on.
He said, girl, wake us up, because he's on TV. He's on TV now. On a digitally centered panel show. He is on TV now, girl. Wake us up. Well, we're up and we're watching.
Wait, the only way he's on TV is if you cast your YouTube to the television. But it is still.
But that just goes to show you how he's not really reading the room, though, because TV is on this final death knell out of here. They're suffering all the time.
Not him mirroring his MacBook to the smart TV.
Exactly, because that's all it is. TV. We all do that. Most of us on here, we cast our YouTube to the television. Unless we go on StreamYard and then you got to mute it.
baby.
So what you mean TV? Like,
The only person over there on actual TV is Claudia. She's on College Hill. She's on Dylan
yeah,
O'Deal.
that's
She's the
true.
one who's on network
She's on
TV.
real TV. Yeah, that's true.
Like you said, he's just being Bluetooth to the
But
smart
wait,
TV.
wasn't he on that Meg the Stallion thing on
He
HBO
was.
Max?
Yes, he was in her ass. He was gaslighting and victim blaming her, of course, when it comes to the Tory shit.
And he was riding Cardi when she was suing Tasha K.
Not only that,
riding her.
Well, not only that, you know, because she didn't choose him over Jason Lee, he then switched up and started pandering back to Onika Threesome, and as a result, he then started gaslighting Cardi B ass, even up till recently, threatening to out whatever it is that he's holding over her head. Just been literally trying to blackmail and just bully her with whatever it is that she shared with him during their short-lived time as associates. I mean,
well, that's illegal. You can't blackmail.
Blackmail her. Oh, I'm going to expose you. How the fuck you gonna tell? How the fuck you gonna tell somebody who you fucking with that you're gonna expose them because they standing up to you, and then you're gonna play the victim and act like they fucking with you? I mean, this is how diabolical and just ridiculous these hoes is on the motherfucking internet. Like, I just can't. I can't. But he is on TV now.
He's on
TV now. So allegedly, girl, we gonna see how long this hiatus is. Like I said, I only give a fuck and feel bad for Claudia because all she did was try to put all these damn heathens onto a $250,000 a year check and give them some extra relevancy to the damn culture, and to be going through all this shit for what now at this point? I mean, I still think $250,000 is still worth the headache. So I'll probably be holding on too. But I mean, goddamn, this is one hell of a price to pay.
But why would you mess up your money like that? Like for Armand, with all the evictions and scamming.
But listen to this part though, because this is what. Because remember, at the time that he got hired, Claudia gave me permission to say it publicly. She wanted everybody to know she had nothing to do with Armand's hiring.
Yeah, I remember you saying,
you know, and so when a lot of people even in the chat right now are asking, you know, why did he even get hired? Unfortunately, once again, he got hired for the same reason that he accused Al of being hired. He's also in a relationship to production. That's how he got put on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's in a
allegedly.
No, it ain't no allegedly he is. And
what?
Yeah. It ain't no allegedly he is, and he confirmed this a few months ago by saying, yes, he has a so-called friend in production. That friend is Justin, who is one of the producers on the show. And Justin scooted his ass to the front of the line, even before and in the face of the soulmates, who was just like, we want Dustin, we want Nosy, we want CTV, we want any motherfucking body, but not this bitch. And so they couldn't understand why he was there after they kept repeatedly sending off their votes on who they would support in the chair and who they would enjoy in the chair. But because people got into positions because of proximity, not because of desirability, not because of capacity, not because of talent, not because of any of those things, simply because of proximity, it now has came to bite producer in the fucking ass because the Fox Solars meant what the fuck they said. So when everybody is saying, oh, the numbers have declined, that's because the supporters, the original supporters of the show, meant what the fuck they said. You put this nigga on, we gone, and we were gone. We grand exodus that motherfucker like we were the damn Israelites in the Old Testament. Even fleeing
Israelites in the Old Testament.
Fleeing fucking Egypt.
So you're saying that Armand and Al has literally opened up them to a liability issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because
Armand did when he opened up that mouth of his. Yes.
No, double, because listen to what he just said. He's also in a relationship with somebody in the show. So he's double trouble for them.
Yep.
But
you add
Al
into the mess with his messiness. It's just a triple crap show going on.
It is.
Baby, if I'll listen to my goddamn commentary, girl, like that's something else he's gonna be able to bring to HR. Investigate that bitch's relationship to the producer while you at it. Because apparently, for the same reasons he claimed my ass is in the chair, it's the same goddamn reason his asshole is sitting in the chair.
And
I mean,
Claudia is the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, this is literally fucking mayhem. This is mayhem. This shit is so messy. You got what Replacement said that opened up an investigation about whether he breached the contract he signed with a clause in it to not talk about Al Jones' previous marriage. But then you also got this accusation that completely is accusatory as it relates to management, who also is a part of why the fuck he's there. Why would you even spray management like that? But then you also got the fact that he's only there because of his relationship to a producer. So that's also something that could require an investigation. And now you got Claudia, who just trying to get a check for everybody without a damn check
herself, right?
Yeah, she didn't got a check for 2 days now. She gonna be earning $75,000 by the end of the damn year. Maybe even just $1,200 when it's all said and done.
And let's not forget, Claudia has the best case of all to sue them for a hostile work environment.
Right.
She does.
She does. She got a case. I hope she's listening. She got a case. But y'all heard about what happened with the delivered guy? I don't like saying names on other people's platform. But the delivered guy, he was working at that radio station in St. Louis, and he started a bunch of crap with it was 2 other hosts. It was I can't think of the girl's name, but it was another guy and it was another woman on there. He accused them of messing around with each other. He went to HR and accused
I remember
them.
that. Yeah,
remember that? And
the radio show that he was a part of. Yep, and they filed a lawsuit against his motherfucking ass. He got a lawsuit against him.
Yeah,
Both of them filed a lawsuit.
Both of them. Yeah, because they had to investigate, and then as a result,
they fired
their
them.
Show.
Yeah, they cut their show.
And this is exactly what popped in my head.
But Emily, don't that go back to my earlier point? This is what the fuck happens when you choose people
for clout.
Because of clout, or because they're a key or they're a gag, and you also don't consider who they are
for controversy.
That's the other part that gotta come with that's the other part that gotta come with the package. Is not only is a motherfucker talented, but who is this motherfucker, and can we get long-term use out of them because they know how to act right?
Right.
So they keep in this clout chasing as capitalistic culture, people are simply trying to go for who gonna get them numbers. So let's just choose the messiest motherfucker we can find, and then wonder why your business now is closing shop, and wonder why motherfuckers gotta go on vacation and be suspended, and motherfuckers is being investigated and lawsuits going up, just like with Andrew Caldwell in this situation, because people just running into the mess. And it literally makes no logical sense, because it's one thing to be friends and associated with somebody. It's another thing when you're talking about doing business with people, and you have to consider ethics and morals, and whether this person is grounded in those things before you get to doing all of these heavyweight fucking things, because it can cost you, just like it's costing Miss Fox, and it's costing that poor ass radio station that thought they were really onto something good, and it could have been good if Andrew Caldwell wasn't 2 damn shots away from a damn. I don't even want to go there with him.
Yeah, we were just comparing stories.
You got to be mindful about who you choose to employ, because you're literally attaching your brand name to this person, and that it can take a very little tiny thing to destroy your brand name. Just like we're seeing with right now, the case with Planet Fitness, they done lost $400 million behind some stuff that just really wrecked the heck out of the brand. you got to move smart, and thinking that getting a quick couple of moments in the sun is going to be worth the long-term damage that it can do to your
Right.
brand. That's not worth it. It really isn't worth it. It takes you forever to develop your brain, and it can only take a few seconds to have it completely destroyed.
So for those who don't know about
Go ahead.
about the Andrew Caldwell thing, so Tiffany Fox, you guys may know her. She was on one season of Love and Hip Hop. She's a rapper. Tiffany Fox and Shorty the Prince addressed Andrew Caldwell's shocking allegations against them. Andrew Caldwell, former Love and Hip Hop star Tiffany Fox, and Shorty the Prince found success with their hometown morning radio show on Odyssey's 104.1. However, damaging accusations, a lawsuit, and a restraining order reportedly led to the trio being cut from the airwaves. Justin Carter, I think that's the real name of Shorty the Prince, and Tiffany Fox. Oh no, he's a journalist. Sat down with Fox and Prince and had an open conversation, girl. And they went into basically, like he accused the Prince and Fox having an inappropriate relationship. Apparently, Caldwell ass was jealous because of new energy, because Tiffany Fox was an add-on, and he just started giving her all types of manner of fever, becoming very difficult, doing the goddamn most. It led to a lot of workplace controversy and tension, and then as a result, I think Andrew Caldwell either got fired or he left, and then he left in the same by accusing or no, their show got canceled because shit got so raggedy and so bad between them that the station cut the show. And then as a result, Caldwell got mad and then blamed the Prince and Fox for it and accused them of having an inappropriate work relationship.
Yep.
And that led Fox to filing a fucking lawsuit against his ass, and then he tried to retaliate, I think, by filing a restraining order. Girl, it just got ridiculously messy, honey. And this, once again, when you chasing personalities and you're not, this is the thing. And I always said this to other people. I said, I know a lot of people nowadays want to actually be the personality in real life. And I don't know about other people, but I know for me, I'm still very clear about I'm Beyonce in real life, and I'm Sasha Fierce on here. There's two distinct identities. I'm not trying to be the persona in real life. I still have a actual humanity and a humility and a moral compass. And so, I understand there is an interesting line to balance between being a personality and then having your actual identity. But I think what's happening to a lot of personalities in the industry is that a lot of these people, unfortunately, they're trying to be the personality. And it's not only costing them, it's costing the things around them too. And Andrew Caldwell, a goofy ass, trying to be a real life bad bitch and carry on with goofy ass, Waffle House ass antics. Now done caught his own check, done costed his own damn bag, and now the damn lawsuit, and done fucked around and caved in a whole fucking radio show that was in place by Shorty the Prince before Andrew Caldwell got his upside down ass even up in that whole mix. And the same thing is going on now with Fox Soul. You should have considered whether you was not only hiring somebody who was a key, but somebody who didn't think that some dark-skinned women look like fucking monkeys. You might have want to thought about whether the person that you think was a key was also somebody who didn't want to burn up books and out the pillow talk of people that put him in rooms and spaces and trusted him. You might have want to thought about how you were going to calculate all of those terrible character traits into the fucking equation, rather than just focusing on, I like him, I fuck with him, or we're fucking, or we're trying to date, or whatever the fuck the bullshit was that contributed to him being in the seat. Because once again, he said this on he confirmed on his platform. Yes, I have a relationship to somebody in production. And I had knew about that relationship long before his ass even was thought about for TGIF. So it's just was a key and a gag to me. But once again, it's hard for me to feel bad for the powers that be over on Fox Soul, because this is what you get when you just hire people based upon them being able to suck dick to get to the top, give up some ass to get to the top, when you only consider very shallow ass qualities before you put somebody fucking on, and you don't consider the rest of who the fuck they is, and then you want to be left looking stupid. And I feel, even once again, I feel bad for Claudia, because Claudia had nothing to do with the hiring of at all. She already was going into this transition with her own picks. She had already had her own lineup of people that she personally followed and supported. So the choice for Horseface to be there was not hers; it was Justin's. So the producer. So now we're here, and it's just it's a messy thing, child. What you think? A nosy, like, do you think that they're going to figure out a way to put a fixer flat on all four of these goddamn flats that's going on, or you think, girl, considering what's going on, that this is the end?
It needs to be the end, just like that New Edition song. It's just the end. Are you my friend? And I just don't understand why this nigga couldn't just go in there and act right. Somebody paying me $250,000 to just show up for a little bit of time a day and not have to do that much work. Like, why can't you just do that? He's self-sabotage. I said
facts.
That's what he does. He loves to self-sabotage. That's what people do when they hate themselves. Okay? So they need to just go ahead and let it go. Let it burn, like Usher.
Let it burn, baby.
But wait, Conscious, what if, now this just popped into my head. What if the one producer that's with Armand is the same one that's with Al? And that's what the real tension is.
It's not because Armand made the clear distinction that who Al is in an inappropriate relationship is management, not production. Management. Oh, this person has a whole nother role in the business of Fox and TGIF. That's why Al acts the way he acts. That's why he acts unaccountable. He rages and crashes the fuck out. He acts a fucking mess because he's got somebody who's going to allegedly, protect his position, because apparently it's a real inappropriate ass relationship. And because episodes do come down, I'm like, bitch, that gotta be one hell of a damn inappropriate relationship for a motherfucker, for a co-star who's not even a founder, not even a host. It's just like one of the co-panelists that have this much pull in a network. That's a very close, very strong relationship, baby.
So then the next question is, do the people like each other? Like the one that Armand's connected to versus the one that Al's connected to? Is there a power struggle there? And
that's what I was saying, Emily. It's going to be clash. It's going to be now Clash of the Titans, because you got production, because you got Horseface who's going to be looking for his connect to muscle for him, and then you got Al who's going to be looking for his plug to muscle for him, girl. And what this going to look like with production facing off with management is going to be something of another. It's going to be something of another.
See,
I'm sure that production don't actually outrank management, so I'm sure that management has the trump card. But because Horseface is so demanding and he bullies people into a relationship him and scares them with all this, I will air you, expose you. People know that they are disposable, and they know that not appeasing him will come with a penalty, right? So girl, it's gonna be interesting to see how much production is gonna be willing to put on the line to save Horseface position, because if he can't, ain't no telling what type of delusional narrative that horse face is going to develop in his
Right.
mind. That's going to justify his issues with his connect. And now that I'm thinking about it, when we look back on a Twitter post and he's saying there's no friends in this industry, he might already be talking about his friend, the producer, because maybe there already is conversation.
Some fallout.
Yes, and it's looking like producer may be trying to save his own ass.
His
and like,
own
girl,
self.
you did this to yourself. You wrote this role. You did this, girl, and I'm not about to go down with you, hoe. Like, I got bills to pay, I got family to take care of.
That's
girl.
right.
But then he over there expecting loyalty for a storm and a fire he created. And expecting somebody to want to stay in that motherfucker to help him to put out the fire, even if it's going to cost them 3rd-degree burns. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
And
Because
that's just
my
not
whole
reality. That's just not reality.
And it would only be reality. And see, this is why I can't. This is why I don't do her, because you don't risk that much for nobody else. You don't take on that level of injury for nobody else.
That's right.
You don't take on that level of burn and scarring and compromise yourself. So it just be so disproportionate when people be asking for something that they're not going to give. You're not going to give it. So how the fuck do you expect it? And he would never, as selfish, self-centered, delusional, and narcissistic as that bitch is, he would never allow anybody else's shit to be a liability for him. He would never allow somebody else's shit to compromise him, ever. He's going to choose and vote for himself every fucking time.
And throw you underneath of a bus, a boat, a plane,
don't
whatever.
Give a damn, baby. Don't give a damn. All he willing to do probably at best is to read your future and tell you, bitch, I'm about to run you over. That's what the cards say. So you got a heads up and get the fuck out the way. But the cards conclude, baby, that the front bumper is coming, bitch.
This is the risk you take when you choose to play reindeer games, so. And now the reindeer games is all out for everybody to see. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be some big consequences ahead at some point. Because one thing with a lot of Hollywood, they do not want their stuff out in the open. And to have it aired out like this, there's probably going to be some long-term ramifications from what's going on.
Oh,
and
of
I had
course.
completely forgot.
Look at how he's trying to go up, Perp. Look at how he's trying to go up for Netflix. Girl, what you think this looks like on his Reputation, child? And you trying to go up for a bigger network. You trying to go up for a Netflix job opportunity.
And see, let's not forget, he done burned bridges with Cardi B. He don't burn bridges with these people. So,
and Meg.
So he is showing himself to be a liability. Like CTV brought up before, when he gets on his mad day, he don't care where he burns down. And people who got things to lose are not going to put themselves in a position to have him burn down the village.
Sherelle Hudson Perry about to come up here and turn Wendy Wiggins, everybody girl, because Perry was tearing Wiggins' ass up over there
earlier. Yeah, I saw that.
He is. Hey, Perry.
Yo, what's up, pimpin'?
Hey, what's going on?
Man,
what?
Okay.
What you think about all what's going on, Perry?
You know
what?
See, some people don't listen. You tell the baby, stay away from the fire. That shit burn. When people say 3 months, sometimes they mean 3 months.
Sometimes they
mean some people want to tour around so much that they're gonna end up getting a foot in their ass. Okay.
Right.
And let me tell you something. I know you call him horse face, but the question I got for Amon: Are you a donkey? Is he a donkey? Because that's what he's gonna find himself be in a bad situation, right? Now, you got a good job. Huh? What's up?
I said he done fucked up the church's thing, Perry.
You had to pay instead of sitting back, relaxing, saying, "Yo, being great." He should have sat down and be humble, right? But no, he want to wake people up. That's the problem. For real. I thought the guy was talented. You know what I'm saying? But like I said earlier, you know, he's overconfident and a public coward, right? I worry about too many things. And he want to come out here and just shout all over the place. Look at me, look at me. Now when everybody looking at you, because now you don't want to be seen. You don't want to be seen no more, right? And I think Nosy brought it up months ago about some eviction and stuff. But when you lose that kind of pay, I don't know if his partner don't work. I don't know. But dude, he gonna find his ass with his hooker heels on Figueroa, bent over, sounding like this. That donkey that he truly is.
No lube, baby. Assuming the motherfucking position. Okay. They say he came on tonight high as hell. I ain't see it, but they say he was clearly in an altered state of consciousness, Perry.
Oh, yeah. If he got high tonight, he definitely deposited that last check.
Not deposit. Now he deposited his last check.
Okay.
My God.
He was on his channel, right?
Yes, apparently.
Yeah.
He went live tonight in order to put out the narrative, in order to put out the PR narrative that they're on vacation.
He went on to clear the air.
But I gotta say what Kendrick Lamar said, they not slow, honey. We all see the writing on the wall, and we already know your previous history.
Yeah. Y'all on all of a sudden vacation. I mean, come on. They would have did better just by not saying nothing. Just by not saying shit. I mean, really vacation. Really. We've seen this before. Once again, with the funky Chloe shit. They went all of a sudden on vacation for a week to let that shit die down. But once again, sources are saying, Perry, that Al asked that Horseface really did breach a contractual shit, and he did acknowledge that there is a clause in Al Reynolds' contract to not talk about that fucking marriage. And then he made some very accusatory statements about him being in an inappropriate relationship to management. So
it was in a contract that was
yes, all of them had to sign a contract where they cannot bring up Al's marriage to Star Jones on air, and it's because in their divorce proceedings, there's a gag order. There's a mutual gag order on both Al and Star. So, so they both can end up in court as a result of talking and mentioning each other, and they've been in court about making public statements about one another in the past. So it's literally a liability unto Fox Soul, and it's a liability unto Al. That's why. If you hold on, I'm about to show it right now. If y'all see, I want y'all to look at Claudia's reaction when Lunel had brought Star, right? Because this is why Dr. Heavily ass ain't came back, because you know
she called him Mr. Jones.
She had brought up Star. Her ass ain't been back since. And check out this clip. I'm about to share it right now. Hold on, let me share my screen real quick. All right, this is all right. Pay attention to Claudia's reaction after this happens.
Truth, I just feel like there's so many moving factors around this.
Right, because look, have your opinion. I have mine. No, but look, Al was married to Star. That's true, but never talking about how gay he is on this show. Did you come out and expose yourself to Star when you first got married?
Oh my goodness. I have never been not truthful with anybody that I've been. I've talked about this on this platform before. I have always been very honest with all of my partners about my sexuality. When I date all of them. At the time that I date them, I've been very honest and open about my sexuality.
Okay. All right, we're going to end on that note. We're going to go to break. Coming up next, it's time for...
Claudia ass getting the hell up out of there. Like, girl, okay, girl, let's girl, she was trying to get up out of there. Like, girl, y'all about to get us in some shit. We can't be talking. And then, hold on. I want y'all to pay attention to how, look at how Al couldn't even say her name. He had to make a general reference. He had to say, all my partners. I've told all my partners. He could never
he wasn't specific.
Or Jones.
Yeah,
like he
can't say her name.
And apparently from the chat, the country crew saying that she sent a cease and desist.
A cease and desist already. I was getting ready to say that.
So they got it going on over there, and that's why this episode don't exist either. This shit got snatched down, and the roast got snatched down.
But
and with Armand, see, unlike, because I don't know like what the special guest and the temp contracts look like. They're probably not as nuanced in detail as the main cast contract is, but Horseface acknowledged that he know they not supposed to bring up Star Jones. That was a part of his roast. Is
so then why would you say it live?
I know we signed a contract, not being able to talk about your failed marriage to Star Jones, but I'm just like, dummy, stupid.
Wait a minute, that's how he said that.
You gotta watch it.
No, how you ain't heard this roast? I'm about to bring this roast up for you. I don't know how you.
I saw on Instagram that Al called into Funky's channel, and it did say something in the title about the roast. But when I saw that it was Armand, I just turned it off. I didn't know. Okay, so
Armand said.
I'm about to put it up right now.
Yeah, but I would say Armand said something about, if I didn't want to lose my job, I would say so and so. But I guess his horse teeth had started clicking a little too damn fast.
Right.
Not his horse teeth. And notice how poor Claudia tried to steer away from the iceberg, but it was already too late.
It was already too late. Yep. As you could see her expression. Wait until Conscious show you. She's like, oh my God. Like she was like shocked.
Mm-hmm. So this is courtesy of the Messy Sweet Spot. Shout out to the Messy Sweet Spot. This is covered by Fair Use. Let me do my Fair Use thizzle. I thought I had stopped sharing my damn screen too. Don't say the word edify. That's the wrong. Where's my shit? Fair Use. Okay, all right. Okay, so listen to this shit, y'all.
Oh, Al, you know. Because this is truly your birthday. Now, everyone, I wrote it down. Gather round. It's roast time, okay? Today we're celebrating our very own Al Reynolds' birthday. Al, you're a man of many talents, some of which include being messy, causing drama, and having a knack for making our workplace feel like a reality TV show. Al's got a unique ability to smile in your face, snap a picture, and go behind your back and talk about you to your coworker that he claims he hates. It's like he's got a PhD in two-faced study, okay? Due to Al's special relationship with management and his hypersensitivity, we are not allowed to talk about his failed marriage. So even though he's brought it up many times, I'll steer clear of that topic to keep my job. Now, but wait, there's more, Alfred.
Time out. When I heard this, I keep on hearing, ooh, why did I thought I was Claudia? Why I thought it was a woman. But go ahead.
He sees himself as the facts guy, but somehow he never seems to get the actual facts right. He's also a talk show host who's supposed to have all the strong opinions, but the guy can't form a thought without his notes. I've seen grocery store lists with more spontaneous insight. And let's not forget his legendary struggle with names and words. Al, it's successful, not successful. It's like watching a toddler trying to pronounce spaghetti. Oh, and how could I forget Al's clout chasing antics? He's got all these celebrities friends, but the best part, none of these celebrities actually know they're supposed to be friends with him. As if that wasn't enough. Al is currently on a mission to get our talk show canceled. His nasty, childish, slightly jealous attitude is working overtime to torpedo our show. It's like he's auditioning for a soap opera villain role. But despite all the chaos, let's not forget it's your birthday, Al. Okay? So here's to you.
Damn.
May your future be as drama-free as your past has been drama-filled. Happy birthday, Al.
That was all other things, honey. It was fucking loaded. All right.
Let's see.
So he doesn't realize how contracts work.
He don't sign enough of them. He don't sign enough of them. And I think that this is him coming into Funky's show. Let me see.
All right, bye. So what?
Hold on, let me see.
You go back and watch TGIF.
Okay, yeah, hold on.
I don't give a
baby, I'll ask
and
was
I got
bad
proof
as
that he
hell.
cried. Listen to this.
Hold on before you talk.
No, you need to hear this on live.
Hold on, people can hear you.
I don't give a fuck. When I tell you go back and watch TGIF tonight,
what happened?
Go back and watch TGIF tonight and call me back.
All right, bye. So why is Al Reynolds upset, you might ask?
Baby, okay. Mad as all damn
He was
hell.
he
So
was
I've been
hot
real
as
busy
fish
this week.
grease.
I've been real busy. So when he said, I'm mad as hell, you go and watch this show tonight. Was that the last night the show came on?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was that Thursday, ain't it? It was that
it,
Thursday.
right? Or did they come back with some?
No, because after that rose,
The other one was pre-recorded.
Oh, okay.
Well, it aired on Thursday, and it was supposed to come on Friday, but Friday show never happened, and today
Friday show did not come on.
So it ain't been on for 2 days now.
And if he was making all this money on this show that he's claiming to make, because just because one person made $250, it don't mean that you gonna make $250. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then really, to be honest with you, I don't honestly know how he got a vacation out of only being there for 3 or 4 months.
And that's how we know it's bullshit. That's how we know it's total bullshit.
Now, was that, let's send the donkey away for a few days?
Oh, my Lord. Send the horse back to the state.
But let me ask you this question, Perry. Like, why do you think management doesn't put its foot in their asses? Because they did the same thing with Funky. Instead of them just actually penalizing Funky for the controversy he stirred up around Chloe Bailey and just giving him a few days off, a week off, whatever it was to reprimand him, they reprimanded everybody. Everybody was off for a week. And they're doing the same thing now where one panelist's decisions has caught massive backlash and it's caught allegedly some internal fighting going on with Al Reynolds. And instead of sitting Horseface aside, they've once again decided to sit everybody ass down.
Okay. So let me ask you this now. See, that wouldn't make sense. If Horsemouth showed up late, I don't see why I would get written up along with him when I was on time, right? But so I don't know how these contracts work. But do you think after Funky left and all that, and I always had a little hint that Fox used these shows to generate certain things for this election, and then it's the election is this year in a couple of months. I could be off base, but now they can go ahead and dismiss it. Or did the donkey really fuck it up for everybody?
Well, of course, unhinged with opioids. Her narrative was that Fox Soul was just birthed out of Fox trying to pander to black people to begin with, and they really didn't give a fuck about Fox Soul. It was just only something thrown out there to be politically correct or whatever, and to look like, it was really serving their community and creating a space for black folk when it was just birthed out of pandering. So that was her thing. Now, from what I understand, from what people are saying is that, there is a new boss in charge. Like the old boss who actually liked Claudia and was a personal fan of TGIF had resigned and left the network. And so the new boss apparently don't really give a fuck about TGIF. Right. Is not really interested. So I don't know what all the reasons are, but I do know that because TGIF is not receiving any more budget, it's not receiving any more funding. I mean, even the replacement had to take a lesser pay because once again, it's no money coming in. And if they've already just been hanging on out of somebody's favor, and this may be the favor that's on Al Reynolds, low key, considering what Horseface said, if Al does in fact have a very, very special relationship to management, then this may be the only reason why the show has been holding on this far, because that person has been interested in reciprocating back to Al Reynolds by continuing to give him a place of employment.
They hold some power as well.
Okay.
So yeah, and it may be that if it wasn't for that special relationship, this would absolutely end it, because it wouldn't be no other motivation, but for why, I don't know. It could be because of political reasons. It could just be because the network is just already over it. They really don't give a fuck. It done ran its course, and they're just ready to move on to other projects. So, I mean, I don't know. But this is
right. I mean, it could have just been an experiment that just ran its course, gone bad. You know what I'm saying? Like hoes going wild. You know what I'm saying?
And Perry, it is the last premiere show. Cocktails with Divas was the
Cocktails with Queens.
Well, shit, a queen is a diva. You know,
Hello.
A Cocktails with Queens was the only other original show, and then this is the last premiere show they have. The other shows on TGIF are rented out by Fox, so that's like those are not even Fox Soul originals. Like they are, like Face Off. And them other shows like that be coming on are being
the cooking with the island girl
are being subleased to Fox Soul. So
wow,
yeah. So this would be it. And I was thinking earlier maybe they also might be trying to keep TGIF at least alive long enough to see if whatever they're going to do next, whatever they're going to try to replace all this with, they can use TGIF to promote what's coming next.
A brand.
Yeah, because it's kind of the only show that's doing any type of numbers and that's remotely interesting to the general public. Everything else is not hitting. Like nothing else over there is hitting but TGIF. It's the last big thing under their belt. So that may be the only reason why they bring it back and try to fix it, is because they need to use it to launch some other shit up and out. On top of the fact that Al apparently has a very special relationship to management. So, but this may be working in their favor because it's giving them a lot more time to continue to collect checks and to have a job for whatever the reasons are that the show is being held on to.
But with Tasha K entering the chat, my thing with her, well, I just don't understand how anybody can tell her anything when she's been proven to be a liar and a snake.
I do understand like what y'all are saying about like, oh,
why would you? And then if you go and talk to her, why would you even tell her anything?
But this is the thing that I had to remember. I had to remind everybody of, Emily, is that remember, she didn't share anything that she had already not shared publicly. She had already shared in our interview back in January that she was upset. She did feel a way about the way shit was done. And then you remember she was going live after TGIF on her IG, and she was also responding to things that Funky was saying and narratives he was putting out. So what she shared with Tasha, it wasn't anything that she had already not been sharing already publicly. So
but she's like, but then like now it's like she put a spin on that. You know what I'm saying? With the whole F word and things of that nature. But the text messages don't even say that she said
right. And that's why Claudia wasn't really pressed about it. Because she was just like, well, I'm not saying nothing to this bitch that people already don't know. Like people already know I feel away. People already know I'm not happy with the way shit's going. People already know that I don't like that Funky is calling me every bitch and hoe. And like people already know how frustrated I am with everything. So I'm only telling her what I've already told everybody. So she ain't got no extra on nothing. All she can do is lie, but she gonna do that anyway. Even if Claudia was not in proximity to Unhinged, because Unhinged has already admitted she lies for entertainment. Once TGIF got into the news cycle and the news circuit for any reason, she was gonna be putting her spin on it any damn way. So it really was unavoidable, really, because Unhinged was gonna put commentary on anything that was worth putting commentary on when it comes to TGIF. It's just that in this case, she actually had some proximity to
the situation.
Yeah, to Claudia. But at the end of the day, she still didn't put nothing out that wasn't already public. So it's just like, I mean.
Well, but she added that homophobic stuff just to twist it. Just to I can't.
But that's where Claudia is going to rely on some trust of the public, which I mean, you shouldn't have no trust in the public because the public is just like silly and goofy as hell. But you know, she just gonna have to rely on the public to just cipher through that because she didn't say the F word, and Tasha K wanted to be the F word because she uses the F word, and she said that in her commentary. She said, I'm not going to use the F word over here on YouTube, but on my personal app, I damn sure am going to call these F words the F word, the F word. So she, you know, she is a bona fide homophobe. So
yes, she is.
She projected into Claudia's statement.
Her feelings.
Those words, that censored word ending in an S could have been bitches. It could have been niggas. It could have been anything obscene. It didn't have to be the F word. It didn't have to be the gay slur word. You know.
Anyway, Conscious, I'm about ready to go downstairs to get something to eat.
All right, Perry. Thank you for joining.
Thanks for hanging out with me.
Of course.
Just one last thing before I leave for, you know, Horsemouth. Just get used to this on Figueroa.
I'm done.
Ow! Bye, Perry. Good night.
All right, now.
Good night, Perry. That was Perry, y'all. Shout out to Sherelle's World and Perry Sanders, baby.
Yes.
Perry asks me with the shits, but that's all I got. I mean, anything, y'all just, I mean, it's a mess. It's terrible. This is just so, it's just bad. It's just so bad. It's a shame.
So really I'm trying to get into, so they saying he was on his channel high.
Apparently, I don't watch him like you. Like I do not do Horseface.
I don't watch him.
Yeah, like if it's not a channel that's like reporting on it, like if I can't get it through a secondary source, then I just don't get it because I just do not give that girl no type of click and view. But apparently, she went live while I was live, trying to get ahead of the goddamn narrative, talking about they're on a vacation, but people were saying she looked visibly high as fuck.
Wow.
And I would imagine that she would be under all of the duress and distress and chaos that her motherfucking ass created. Yes, and how she done compromise Claudia's check and Al Reynolds' motherfucking check and just got all this shit up in flames after she just bragged about how she just made it on TV and we should all bow down to her like she Beyonce on the Run tour. Yeah, I mean, it's the shame and embarrassment of it all. She set off her own humiliation ritual.
Yeah.
And then, she already is an alleged cocaine user and done said she done dilly dabbed in the snow. So what she high on, only God will know.
But you know what? Remember when he met Kanye West? He was on that same uppity. Oh yeah, I ain't nobody like me, and I no.
But what's so funny? I would never understand the arrogance of a bitch whose accolades belong to somebody else's actual anointing.
Right.
Because Jason Lee put you on. Not you. You didn't put yourself on. Jason put you on. This producer put you on to Fox. So. Yeah. Like everything, like Nikki reshared your video. Like your shit isn't popping off because it's just popping off and it's just popping. You are requiring other people, to use their trampolines in order to catapult your ass upward. So you don't even have a real claim to your own success, which is why I be wondering, what the fuck are the girls supposed to, like, what are any of us supposed to actually be jealous of, especially when you over there in your alleged success crying the blues about how you lonely, you ain't got a friend, you can't trust no motherfucking body, nobody got your goddamn back, and now, bitch, you're not even on TV. So what is there supposed to be to have envy of? Like, literally, Horseface is known as a notorious, untrustworthy flip-flopper. That's what he told viewers, consumers, his so-called robotic-ass fans. He literally lacks any substance, and he's literally being dragged right now, even for being on Fox Soul, one-dimensional as hell, which is why they had to bring in Lunel and T.S. Madison to compensate for his incompetence. Because and he don't even have no range.
The way he treated Cardi was crazy. After she invited him to that party.
Terrible.
That's his own.
Invited him to a few shoe dazzle events apparently, and jumped on the phone with him and reshared his little deposit your check video only to get your ass out here. This is the thing though, like, did you clock this at the time that he was beefing with his ex mentor, his third mentor, Jason Lee, and he was doing his whole expose, and he decided in his expose that he was going to try to dissuade Cardi away from Jason by letting it be known that Jason had been talking ill shit about her to him and telling him how she don't support nobody.
Yep, he
she
sure
don't support
did.
bloggers and she ain't shit and this, that, and the third. And then he got mad at her because this was also doing this was also around the time that she was doing her rollout, or when she finally did her rollout for Bongos and she had a press circuit set up. Jason was one of the first platforms over at Revolt that she went and did her interview with instead of going to his platform. And then I jumped up and reminded him that you are really a dumbass bitch because you constantly, like you said, Nosy, put that big ass hoof in that horse ass mouth, because what you did not consider is that when you decided to be petty toward Jason by exposing that pillow talk, what you also had did was put Cardi B up on game that your ass is an untrustworthy bitch because you was withholding this information that her bestie been talking low-key shit about her in the background, but as long as you were benefiting from Jason, you didn't feel a need to inform her that she had a snake in her camp. As long as you were getting what you needed out of everybody, you didn't think it was important to put me up on game about a motherfucker talking shit and a motherfucker sliding me on the low. That wasn't important until it was Mad Day. So on top of me knowing that you ain't got no loyalty to nobody, you can't be trusted in all that you're doing with Jason, you're also telling me that you a liability, because now I know I can't confide in you about a motherfucking thing, because this is what happens when you in your feelings. Is it goes up. So he made it known that he's a liability. He cannot be trusted. And once again, that he ain't nothing but trouble. And anybody who got something to lose does stay absolutely the fuck away from him, or they treat him with a long-handled ass spoon. So he just continually plays himself by thinking that he's the smartest crayon in the book.
Always.
It's so grand, and he's just so great, and he's just so coked up, and he's just so all of this, baby. Okay, girl, you can have it, honey. You got it, Miss Mamas. You got it, girl.
And can we and can we be clear on why he linked up with Jason Lee in the first place? Because I watched it all play out. That was all mad bitches linking up. Because he didn't like Tasha K, and Jason Lee didn't like, so he linked up with him because they did. I'm telling you, he built his platform off hating Tasha K and T.S. Madison. Remember what he did to T.S. Madison? Because she didn't invite him to Thanksgiving dinner.
Let me tell you something, Emily. That shit with T.S., that was the darkest of anything.
Evil.
That was evil. I think it was even darker than what he did to Jason, because, you know, Jason, rightfully so, can hold his own, and the stuff he was saying about Jason was like, okay, girl, whatever. However, the way that bitch lost his mind over not getting a to-go plate from Thanksgiving dinner at T.S. Madison's house, and the way that man dragged her freshly deceased best friend. And then to add insult to injury, brought on T.S. Madison's arch nemesis.
Brought on we don't say names.
Cookie Tookie, and allowed her to drag T.S. and to drag
on his platform.
And allow her to drag the deceased ex-best friend and make all these wild accusations about how TS was exploiting her dead girlfriend and had took all the shit out of her house, and the girl's mama was wanting her daughter. It was so messy and dark. I was literally like, this boy is literally
He's evil.
I would give a Perry this. Perry used the word talented. I think he is. He's as talented as a fucking black hole is. That nigga is a living black hole.
He's
like,
evil.
Literally destroys fucking life. That shit was so low down. And what made it worse was that T.S. Madison hadn't even said shit about this nigga. All she came for, first of all, she let it run for a long time. And then when she finally stepped into the group chat, she stepped into the group chat like, I don't even know what the fuck. I don't know what the problem is. I did not know he looked to me that way. I did not know I was his mentor. I did not know. I wasn't that clear about their relationship as he had became clear about it in himself. This was a memo I didn't get, so I didn't know that he was offended, and I didn't know he was da-da-da-da. And I'm just like, you did all this because you felt rejected, you felt unseen, and then you decided to go to fucking hell. And you know what, low key, I understand forgiveness and everything. And I do think as a spiritualist and as a bitch who understands energy and works in energy, I know that it is not healthy for anybody to hold any negative energy or any negative energy. But let me tell you what I don't conflate. And this is what I hate about this society, because people be thinking that two things got to be existing at one time. Forgiving your ass does not mean we have to be in a relationship, bitch. And I'm sorry. Once you go a certain level with me, bitch, because it's levels to this fuckery shit. There are things I would consider a misdemeanor, and we can work through that stuff. We can talk through that stuff. We can make a bridge. But there is certain shit, baby, I don't give a fuck. I will forgive you and forget you. It will never be able to be equivalent to a relationship, because it's not just about how low you went. It's also about how dangerous you literally have made yourself to be. When you have people who are so unemotionally intelligent and so emotionally
broken,
undeveloped and immature, you literally are opening up yourself to God knows what, because these people can literally sit in their own fucking minds and develop the most toxic, self-destructive, violent ass narratives, and then lead a charge against you out of some delusional shit that they done impressed upon their own fucking soul. And if you a bitch who got something to lose, these are the type of bitches you got to lose. You can't afford to have these type of people in your fucking life. That's right. Wrong with her. And she's going to try to cloak what's wrong with her inner being and what's wrong with her inner state of consciousness and what's wrong with her soul by trying to win no matter what in her DJ Khaled ass energy. But it's never going to be able to fully conceal the funk, because just like we can see with Fox Soul bitch and we can see with Jason Lee bitch, it's all the armpits are always going to pattern. They're always going to reek. It'll always seep through the cracks. It'll always come to the fucking light, because as Lauren Hill said, baby, you can never truly win when the fuck you ain't right within.
But he forgets one important thing. When you stare into the abyss, the abyss also stares back into you.
That part.
That's right.
That fucking part, baby.
He has taken permanent residence in that damn abyss.
That's right.
And it shows.
And that's right. And you can feel, because if we're all empaths, you can feel that energy. The energy of just chaos and confusion. And you know, spirits come from that type of stuff. The spirits in that stuff. Going through what I'm going through, I don't have time for any of that. I don't. And you can feel it. It's crazy, but you can feel that aura.
Let me tell you something. I never wanted to deal with her to begin with. The only reason I dealt with her is because she was an associate to someone close to. And so because she had already admitted to me that she was in her feelings about my commentary on the T.S. Madison drama, and I was like, you know what? In order to just not make it awkward for people to move around socially, I'm just gonna go ahead and just put this to rest, girl. We can wave a right flag and we can come to whatever agreement we're gonna come to, and then But I never would have made up with her on my own. If it wasn't for me trying to just make the space easier for other people I cared about in the situation, if that wasn't a factor, there would have never been any making up. Because as you guys have also heard from Larry in previous commentary, he's always wanted me and this bitch to get along. Oh, y'all would be magic together. Ain't no magic that can develop between me and that bitch. We're not even the same person. We don't even do the same thing. We ain't even got the same specializations. There's literally nothing in common other than we both can create fire. But the thing is that he leads with fire. I respond with fire. He leads with fire. He is a destroyer. I'm a life giver and a life builder. So I can't. So it don't match. Even though it looked like we got some things that should be able to technically bring us in the middle. And for a minute, it did. Because if we just kept it at the surface, it was working. But then once again, that could even last long because she completely threw me under the bus in order to stand in solidarity with Tasha K for no fucking reason. His arch nemesis. And while he was so busy publicly gloating about, yeah, I don't feel sorry for Larry and CTV. They should have known what they was going to get, what he didn't tell nobody was that you was working on your relationship to Tasha K via Larry for a whole year now.
He was doing that secretly.
While you're publicly dragging this woman, acting like she's the worst human being, acting like she's, oh my God, while you literally are actively trying to work to get back in cahoots with her, bitch. That's why I couldn't respect that bitch. And I just thought she's just the epitome of upside fucking down. So
yeah,
I had to come back and do this commentary because I just think it was a key, bitch. You wanted me and Sherelle to wake the fuck up, bitch. We woke the lights on. What's up? What's up? You know, I got my TV on, but I don't see TGIF, and I don't see you.
My whole thing is, how do you keep on thinking that you can put all this chaos out into the world and that it's never going to come back home to roost to you?
Man.
And what he's not recognizing on CTV, you notice how everything is gradually escalating with him?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to get himself into a situation where there's going to be no second chances. Because spirit will tolerate the BS for a certain amount of time, and then it will manhandle you. And then the next process is doing something permanent to solve the situation.
But if you read those tweets that I pulled up earlier, it's already happening. He already feeling the burn. He's isolated in his social life. He don't have no real friends, and it's because he's not a friend.
And that's his own fault.
He ain't got no protection because he don't do no protecting. He ain't got any of that. He just reminds me of one of those like really shallow LA girls who just like deep down, like on the surface, they try to pretend to be with all the LA shit, girl, and like I'm just, a part of the girls, but then like she goes home and she cries herself to sleep, and
that's what really he does.
Lonely and empty on the inside, and she truly want the things that money can't fucking buy, but she don't know how to obtain those things without searching for those things through money, through material means. She don't know how to use, because the things she want are only going to be able to be attracted through the soul, not through accomplishment, not through accolade. When you're talking about things like love and things like friendship and things like meaningful relationships and those things, you're going to have to give up the ego, and you're going to have to get into your e-soul. Okay, you're going to have to get into that soul shit, that vulnerable shit, that real shit. You're going to have to be willing to put down the mask. You're going to have to
you're going to be willing to do the work, like you said. Do your soul work. A lot of people don't want to do their soul work, and that's why they're wounded.
Your self-concept will always either make you or break you.
That's right.
And right now, he is putting himself into a situation where he will always be chasing shadows and never wind up in the light, because he's doing stuff to keep himself maintained in the shadows. First of all, let's talk about the fact that he's now proven to those who are in power to put him into positions that he doesn't respect contracts, that the whole thing, the previous event that he had was an isolated event, that this is the way he conducts himself.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, once you get blackballed in Hollywood, that's it.
And that is a small community. To piggyback off what you're saying, it is a small community, and you don't know who's tied to who.
It's very political.
Living
It
in
is
a small
very
town.
short.
Everybody knows everybody.
Everybody.
That's right.
Yep. And you know, it's just so funny to me because, you know, even when I had caught that girl out the night she threw us under the bus and I went live, and then she tried to allude in her follow-up commentary that I was somehow supposed to be jealous of what the fuck she don't have with Larry. And I'm just like, girl, none of you girls need to even bring up Larry in anything with me, bitch, because literally the relationships that the itty bitty witty bitty association y'all fucking have compared to my proximity to Larry is literally incomparable. It's even inconceivable. It's actually unfathomable. Actually, it's not even in the same universe, bitch. So it don't even need to be a sentence. But even in my commentary, the dumb, shallow, emotionally short bitch didn't realize that for me to be somehow my commentary to be based in being jealous, you didn't realize, girl, I was actually calling your ass out on how you are actually shortchanging your association to Larry. I'm actually calling you out, bitch, for not being as supportive as this person has been to you. And in your time where you needed studios built and all this shit, his money, his super chats was contributing to your broke ass lifestyle. And he's been in support of your broke ass energy. And when it came time for his shit to go up, you was nowhere to be found. You was nowhere to be found, girl. You didn't have a word. And matter of fact, when you did have an opportunity to enter the group chat and sit down with him and Storm, you actually escalated and made shit worse. There was no attempt to actually deal with the facts, because this wasn't even about being loyal to Larry. There were literally facts that were on Larry's side.
Right.
Literally receipts that were on Larry's side. It wasn't even about, oh, I need to just support Larry because it's just fucking Larry. It was just like, girl, there's receipts here, and this is somebody you want to benefit from and clout trade and money from, and has tangibly did things to help you. And once again, you have nothing to give on your fucking end, like none of these hoes actually do. All they want to do is take, and they don't actually remember to actually fucking give. Like, Horseface is one of those people who done faked it to make it for so long that the bitch is forgetting to actually make it. And that's what happens when you fake for so long. So when I literally be hearing him cry aloud as some lonely bitch who nobody don't want to fuck with and protect, I'm just like, girl, you haven't given anybody anything to do that with.
That's right.
You haven't created.
But that's why he kept calling you Minty, because he was looking at all his failed,
and he was the one jealous.
Mentorship, and he was projecting his mess onto you.
And he was envy because of that. Because unlike him, I've had one mentor and one mentor only. I'm not on my 4.5 mentor.
No, you're not. And the reason why you're not is because you're not dealing with programming that's causing you to just tank everything. He recognizes that he keeps imploding opportunities for himself. And then the fact that he was seeing it in real life time, the type of relationship that he could have had he chosen to take different actions. And it goes back to the whole thing of people are comfortable with you as long as you stay within their comfort zone.
Absolutely.
The moment you get out of their comfort zone, then it's a problem, because there's accountability to have. Because he was really seeing the same way that you had that opportunity and you rocked it and you made the best of it. He had the same opportunity to do the same thing, but he imploded his.
And that's what I tried to put this bitch on game with. But all of this bitch upside down brain could do is turn me into a hater. Because when these hoes don't have no spiritual depth and they don't have no
emotional intelligence.
Yes, they don't know how to receive, and even they don't even know how to discern wisdom. And when it done arrive that they do, I'm just like, girl, I'm really putting you up on game. Girl. I'm actually trying to give you some of what I got and trying to tell you how to build, girl, and how to create, girl, and how you can close this gap. Because, girl, you're on your 4th, 5th of something, and I'm still on home base, girl, like thriving. So that's why I said earlier in this commentary that people got to get beyond this thing of like thinking that, oh, when he uses the word jealous, what they're going to look at is, oh, well, Armand has more robots. He has more fake clout, blah, 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 blah. Like, but just because he got those things don't mean he's not incapable of envy. Because what a lot of people who seemingly got more, which this bitch don't actually got more, bitch. I make more money than this hoe. I'm more breaded than this hoe. I'm more leveled. I live more luxurious than this bitch. And when he sits in his position and he only has a YouTube channel as his fame to claim for why he's bigger and better than everybody, he's not jealous of me because of even what I have. He's envious of me because of who I am.
That's right. That's right. And that's all jealousy is about. Jealousy is never about what you have. It's about who you are. It's about who you are and the anointing that you carry. When you carry an anointing, it's going to draw a jealous spirit. I'm dealing with that now with my family, with some family members. And I'm wondering why. I'm like, why do they hate me? Why do they just, why all of a sudden now they turning on me? It's because of what I walk in and what I
because
carry.
of your authenticity and your audacity to have an actual identity. Because when you think about what do me, Nosy, and Sherelle have? Now, we are 3 people that this bitch don't like. But what do me, Sherelle, and Nosy have that this bitch don't? We got substance, we got heart, and we have authenticity. We are our literal authentic selves. And we do what we do because we fucking love it. And we'll do it at 30,000. We'll do it at 20,000. We'll do it on Twitch. Yeah. We'll do it with 1 person in the chat. We'll do it with 1.7 billion motherfuckers in the chat. This bitch don't know nothing about that type of, he don't know nothing about that type of reality. Because this bitch only gonna do what get him numbers. He only gonna do what will keep him looking like that bitch. That's why if he will private so much content that don't do well, because it don't look congruent to the grandiosity he's pretending to be able to manifest. The bitch don't know how to actually take rest. He don't got no rest. He's so inauthentic and so plastic and so empty on the inside. Yeah. And that's what he's competing against. And remember when I did my earlier commentary last year, when I was talking about Megan Thee Stallion, and people was just like, oh, Cardi and Megan are jealous of Nicki. They were doing the same thing. And I had to remind the viewers, I said, I said, what does Megan and Cardi have that Nicki absolutely the fuck does not have? What? Those motherfuckers are authentically themselves to their fucking bone. And that's what the fuck Nicki ass feels inferior toward. That's what really grinds her fucking gears. That's what constantly keeps her trying to test and to try them, because she's thinking, girl, if I apply enough pressure to them, they will eventually turn out to be the fake asshole that I know they have to be, because I'm a fake asshole. I know they gotta be a fake asshole. I know
it's projection.
I know they gotta be dead on the inside. I know they gotta be made of nothing on the inside. That's the shit that drives her hate toward them. Nicki is the one that is jealous. It ain't no fucking Cardi and motherfucking Meg. They got the soul. Cardi been who the fuck she is before she even laid down in hip hop. Before she even ended up on the Billboard, she's always been her authentic self. She's always been clear about cussing bitches out. You ain't gonna come for me. I'm a street bitch, whatever. I'm gonna get money, bitch. I shake this ass. I pop pussy. I sell pussy. She's always been able to just, she hasn't. Now you can still argue. You can have your opinion about, you know, how you feel about what she's authentic about, but the bitch is authentic. And the same thing with Megan Thee Stallion. She can own who she is. She's in who she is, and she has a genuine joy about who she is, and she's having fun in who she is. I can't ever recall a time in the last 25 years of Nicki's career where it looked like Nicki was having fun. Nicki has always looked stiff, serious as hell. I've never seen a soft girl era of Nicki ever. The bitch is tight, and it's because she's a fucking narcissist, and all narcissists are fucking tight, and they can only pretend.
That's true. They look like they're constipated.
They can only pretend to appear and perform authenticity. They can't actually have none of that shit genuinely. And that's why when Nicki fights, it has to go so fucking low, because she's reflecting what her inside really is made of, which is pure hell. That's why she had to come for that girl mama, her dead mama. That's why she had to come for Cardi B's marriage. She always had to go fucking low to the fucking ground.
Because there is no cure for imposter syndrome when you're the imposter.
That part. Yeah. That part.
And
well, y'all know I can't really say too much about that.
Yeah, I know you can't speak on her.
But
I know you can't.
It's time to when I can talk. I already mentioned that I want to come over here. If you're
yes, God.
It's coming real soon. I just cannot say anything. But I will say this though, as far as talking about people's dead mama child, if they start with me first, ain't nobody off limits. The difference is that girl didn't start with her first. She's just crazy. Yeah. But when Jaguar Wright started talking about my mama, and then her mama died the next day.
That's fair game. Yep.
Wow.
Fair game.
I don't know when they gonna learn to leave me alone.
And Nosy, I did the same thing. It's a bitch on YouTube right now who 4 years ago.
Oh, you talking about Fupa?
Yes, talking about that bitch. He caught himself dragging my mama, who was and who been deceased since 2012. Now, because I'm so clear about her death as a spiritualist and as a metaphysician, death is not a sensitive conversation, and her death is not a sensitive topic either. It don't bring me to tears. It don't move me. However, I still stood on business, because when that bitch brought my mama up and he made some very disparaging remarks about her, I went live and I said, I'm gonna wait, because see, now that you've put your mouth on a witch's mother, you just put your mouth on a witch's mammy. So now that you have put your mouth on a witch's mammy, bitch, I said, I'm going to now look at my clock, because now I know there's only a matter of time. And then I'm going to make sure that when your time comes, girl, that you're going to swallow the pill you intended for my big ass, yet fragile feminine throat. So guess what happened? A few years later, not only did the universe claim this bitch mammy, it claimed his pappy all in the same breath at once. And then this witch went live to gag and to celebrate the transition of said mammy and motherfucking pappy. Since you didn't mind sending that energy, bitch, I'm going to assume you don't mind eating and binging off that same energy, because now I'm on some same energy shit.
I would have pulled up his mammy obituary.
Oh, I
remember that live, because
I got plans, baby. I got a lot of plans.
I remember that.
I remember it.
Believe me.
That woman got on because everybody knows that I talked about being adopted. She got on somebody's live and called me a trash can baby. And was talking about my mother. Her mother died the next day, and she couldn't even find her body. I said, "Now, is your mammy in the trash? You can't even find her." Ooh.
And that wasn't even. And see, Nosy, that wasn't even the case. The case was her other sister had the body, and they refused to tell her.
I really don't care. She couldn't find her.
All of the details were irrelevant because it was on principle, and you can't be mad at that, because the reality is the laws of the universe are as it is above, so it is below. As it is below, so it is above. You reap that which you sow. I mean, it's what he thinks of. And if you are in the business of sending a certain energy, you've got to be a big girl and a big boy and be prepared for that energy back. Now, sometimes the universe gonna have the bitch you sent that energy to be the direct return to sender back to your ass. Sometimes it may manifest in other ways. You just never know how you're going to get that energy back. But the rules are that the principle is you're going to get that back. So whether you get it back from the person you victimized and you did the injustice to, or whether you did not and you get it from another area, girl, you're going to get it back. And I don't this is why I don't have a problem with clapback culture.
Yeah.
You know, because I was raised up under the old principle of don't start no shit. It won't be no shit. So
right.
You want to start some shit, then it's up, and it is what the fuck it is. So I get it, and I told my viewers last year, I said, girl, you know, I have really been long suffering, and I've been really in my divine feminine. I said, but 2024, I'm in my anti-hero mode. I'm in my anti-hero energy.
In your villain era.
Yes, you know, because the anti-hero is not necessarily a villain, but it's just somebody who doing what they do for their own reasons, even if it happens to be good. But you ain't necessarily doing it because it's good, but you are self-preserving and you are avenging yourself and you're focused on yourself. And if that happens to create good for other people, then that's just what the bleed out is. But you ain't doing it per se for those reasons. I can honestly say for the past few years, I have been doing things intentionally in the name of good, in the name of community, in the name of us. Now I'm doing things in the name of CTV.
I know that's right.
In the name of CTV.
And please, chat, be mindful that whatever you say is cool to happen for somebody else, you are also saying it's cool to happen to you and yours.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Just be mindful of that. Because everybody think that it's a free lunch. Ain't no free lunch, boo. What you put out there, you're going to see that again.
And you know what's so funny, Perp? It's so hypocritical for the people who, hold on. First of all, shout out to Flame. Hey, Flame. You know, so I was just thinking about Flame and Roll the other day. I don't know what made you come up, Flame, but you have crossed my mind. I said, what the fuck I ain't seen Flame in a minute. What the fuck? What's going on with this Flame child? Flame, have you given coverage to what's going on with TGIF? And I had meant to ask you, why you never had returned back to TGIF? Like, was there something going on like in the background? Because I was sure that you was definitely going to be like that you was going to be on there more than 1 week because the girls were going up for you. Like, bring back Flame, we want Flame, we want Flame. Okay, you've been on vacation. Okay, because I was curious, like, to know, like, what did you think about the whole hiring process and who got hired, and then, you know, what you think about what the fuck is going on right now, because it's really a shame. It's really a fucking shame of how raggedy this shit got, how messy. I'm seeing it, but I never. Okay, so you never wanted the job. That's what I've been hearing. So many people, like, he was the last to take it. You know, T.S. Madison turned it down. Flame didn't want it. So, woo, cha.
May I ask, Nosy, what happened with you and Armand? I know something happened, but I just don't know, like, what happened. Why does he hate her? Like,
I wouldn't know why somebody else hates me. You could ask him. I don't.
I know that's right.
Know. I'm not him.
Because he's a hateful bitch.
Because he's a hater.
Yeah,
okay.
And hate is just
CTV already told you why, though.
Yeah, because I didn't know if they had relationship or proximity or
he switched up like he always do. And what's even crazy about Nosy situation with the bitch is that it was once again just another left field situation. I completely remember him using Nosy situation with the celebrity she got a situation with Even getting Nosy's attorney on, getting Nosy's attorney on his channel, just completely like indulging in the tea. And then before you know it, I turned around. He was giving some backhanded ass commentary on Nosy out of nowhere and just talking shit. That's what the bitch do. I literally experienced the same thing. You just wake up one day,
and
it's up.
And they hate
like,
you.
Girl, what? Like, girl, what dildo could you not pull out of your ass this morning? Like,
Armand was on my channel before, and in my clubhouse room when that lawsuit was filed, and we found out he was in my clubhouse room. He came on my channel one time and thanked me for supporting him because I used to support him before I even started my channel. So, like I said, you got to ask him. I'm not in his brain. I don't know.
Nobody knows. T.S. Madison didn't know. When people was like, "Girl," she's like, "Girl, I'm clueless. I don't know."
It was the Thanksgiving plate.
But see, but you know, how was she supposed to? How I supposed to know, bitch? You want to be invited to Thanksgiving? How I supposed to know that you got your heart set to be at my? Why would I not think that you want to be with your own family on Thanksgiving? Why would I not think that you want to be with your own parents? Why would I not think that you want to be with your own siblings? Why would I not think that you didn't have your own blood relatives? Like everybody else in America had to go and be with their people. Like, why would I think that you would be available to come to my Thanksgiving where my family and friends at? Like, why?
It could have been oversight. Like, why are you mad? Oh my God.
This is literally what emotional unintelligence and just downright downtroddenness look like. Matter of fact, Armand was horrible to flame. Horrible. Literally. There's really nobody who has a positive testimony. Nobody. There ain't no positive testimony coming out of the sanctuary, and that's what she's screaming about on Twitter. Oh, there's nobody. Yeah, she ain't got no character witnesses. Ain't not one character witness exists.
But CTV, he reminds me of a lot of clients that are looking for validation from others instead of giving it to themselves. And that's another thing. Stop asking people to give you the validation that you need to give to yourself first. This reality is a mirror. They can only reflect back to you what you're giving to yourself. So if you don't F with you, your reality with you neither.
Wasn't that Aesop's fable? That was the same thing.
You can't get mad at the mirror for the image that's looking in the mirror, okay?
That's right.
Girl, this is a mess. This is an epic lessons, girl, because I just think that, the age of Aquarius perp is cleaning it's sweeping these goddamn streets up, honey. The divine feminine is just gathering, girl. It's a police spirit over this damn year. Everybody ass going to jail, from Hunter Biden to Donald Trump to Bishop Whitehead, girl. It's just like the courts are courting, girl. It's just
Bishop Whitehead. I wanted to
even Biden son don't went to jail on you.
This era is gathering. It is gathering these girls up. So if your energy is really not where it's supposed to be, and if you're operating in ego energy, you're going to get your ass handed to you. If you operating in that divine shit, you'll be all right. But this era, it's kind of like, to me, I don't know how y'all feel about it, but to me, it feels like when mama comes home from a hard day of work, baby, and she ain't taking no shit, and she expect this house to be clean. That's how the age of Aquarius got me feeling, bitch. It's like, mama home ho. Mama is motherfucking home, honey, and everybody didn't clean their room like they were supposed to. Everybody didn't take out the trash. Everybody didn't do their goddamn chores, baby, and the ass whippings are being laid the fuck out. Okay? They're being laid out, child.
But you're talking about a sign that carries the water jug, and that water jug is got all that healing and all that stuff that people be trying to avoid for all this work. But the Aquarius age is going to do what it's doing, and it's going to pull all that stuff that y'all have put deep in the depths of the surface of your core being, and it's going to pull it all up for you to deal with.
It's crazy.
So, look, either you can do it the easy way, or you can do it the hard way and be dragging and screaming and kicking the whole time.
The choice is
but it's still gonna get done either way.
On period. And BDC has said, girl, she said y'all should have a show together. So Nosy, you know what came to my mind, right? Because Voodoo Doll was over here in my chat yesterday, and then it's ironic that you pulled it up today. But then I was thinking about the show because I know the last time that you was on my panel, I was like, girl, I'm gonna follow your lead. Whatever you want to do, you just set up a conference with me, you and Voodoo, or however you want to do it.
We y'all over and over, and y'all ain't never do. So I was like,
no, because I told you last time. I said set it up, and then I'm gonna follow your lead. But then I was like, oh my god, when I saw you on Lemon's neck, I said, oh, we must not gonna do Zeus.
No, but you know what? Ray J has a network. And you know his the girl who works with his network was on my channel telling me about lemon pepper. And I told her to slide my name in there. So I keep telling y'all, but you know.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, well, I still stand. Whatever I'm waiting on you. Whatever you want to do. If you get the call, you get to whatever, I'm going to follow. I'm following your lead. So whatever you want to do.
I think we need to start it on YouTube and let somebody pick it up. I'm telling you.
I'm cool with that.
We just need to start rotate channels every Friday, channels, and have all our subscribers come together and go to whichever channel we're on and have them get somebody to pick the show up. They'll do it. I'm telling you.
I'm down with that. Like, we just need to sit down as a trio and just figure out, like, you know, the ins and outs of the show and what we're gonna be doing and who's gonna be responsible for what and just what is the vision, you know, for it. And then it just set the shit off. Yeah, I'm down for it. So
we just need to set up the meeting. I'm telling y'all. Just
okay. So then
start on everybody. They wipe this shit out. That's a sign.
Yeah,
they're done.
They're done.
I'm gonna take over.
Yeah. Well, what can I expect? So, what's the next move? Are we jumping on a call at some point, or
we can start a little group chat on Instagram so we can figure out date and time?
Okay.
So we can, you know, put our availability in there, put ideas in there. And then set up a little meeting on, you know, on StreamYard or something, a little private StreamYard. Go over the details. But I really think we just need to every Friday just rotate channels. One week on your channel, 1 week on my channel, one Friday on Voodoo channel. Just keep doing that every Friday.
And do hot topics.
Yep. Just clear our schedules on Friday evenings after people get off work.
Ooh, let me find out that we're gonna be the new T in GIF.
I'm telling you.
Well, I'm down for that because I love you and Voodoo, and y'all are out here like kicking ass and doing y'all thizzle. So us bringing our powers together and we all kind of different in our own unique way. It's definitely a very dynamic cast. And I don't know, is me, you, and Voodoo the only people, or you had other people?
Honestly, I think keep it there. I mean, that's what the ancestors whispered to me, so I would just keep it there.
Okay.
I
think this is the time to.
Yeah.
I think that this is the time to strike. Then I mean.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they already wiped out. You know, by TGIF, by Armand, by sorry to Claudia. I like Claudia, but you know, maybe Claudia can come over with us. You never know.
I'm gonna tell her, girl, are we creating some new tea on Friday? And baby, you need to bring that ass. Come on through, honey. Okay. Don't be afraid of the rebirth and the reconstruction. I'm gonna text her ass. Okay. So who's gonna create this group chat? Cause I'm serious. Like, we need to
start it. Add me and Voodoo too. She said she wanna do it though.
I'm gonna follow her on Instagram and then I'm gonna create the group chat.
And all we gotta do is like set up a date this week or next week, something to figure out.
Yeah. And
next Friday should be the first Friday. We'll have time to go over ideas and all that. Next Friday, we just go live.
Let's do it. I'm gonna create the group chat tonight, so y'all will see a group chat before the damn sunrise. So
and just that'll give us time to let all our subscribers know.
Yeah.
And come up with, you know, the whole concept. And I'm just sit there and do hot topics.
That part, let's do it. All right, let's do it. All right. Well, let's wrap it up, honey. We done been here for 4.5 hours. Y'all already see, girl. We don't know what the future of TGIF looks like, girl, but there is definitely a new hit show that is on the way down the pipeline, honey. So have your eyes open and your ears even opener, if that's even a fucking word. But we're gonna close out. Y'all have any damn close. I'm sending you light and love, Emily. Like, I'm gonna be praying for you, boo. Please keep me updated on what's going on with your health and everything. I'm so glad to hear though that things are slow and steady, but steady nonetheless. And that
we're getting close. We're getting really close.
I was like, where the fuck are some of my people? I was like, where the fuck is my Emily? I ain't seen my Emily in a minute.
Yeah, I have been just, watching from afar. Going through the chemotherapy process.
Yeah, I know that's a lot.
Yeah, I'm blessed because it wasn't as harsh on my body as it could have been.
Yeah.
So
it's a blessing.
I'm grateful for that. But thank you. It was a pleasure being on here with you.
And we praying for you, sending you light and love, and continue to be, continue to show your face and shit,
Yeah. Now that I'm, much more at, a higher percentage of health, I can come back around.
Hear that. Well, everybody praying for you. People sending you light and love. The Conscious Crew member got you in their prayer.
Thank
you. Just let me know if you need anything. Contact.
Oh, I'm gonna hit you up. I gotta give you my number anyway, but I'm gonna do that.
Hit me. Follow me on Insta or email me at Consciouztv.
No, I'm already on your Instagram. I had tried to call you the other night when that stuff was going down with.
That was you?
Yeah, in the red dress. Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, got it. I was like, what the hell? I
was trying to call you and you said, "Well, girl, I'm with company." I said, "Well, never mind."
I was like, who the hell calling me? And I got one of my trade, and I got my foot in one of these trade piece mouths. Who is over here interrupting my me time? Child.
I said,
okay.
I'm sorry.
That's you. Okay, well, I'm gonna message you back.
Now just put my number in there. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, boo.
So,
well, thank you for being here, love.
Thank you.
That was our Emily. You guys, Perp, any last words?
Yes. Let this be a lesson to you about why it matters what you're saying on the inside of you, because you will be saying what you're doing on the inside of you on the outside. So be mindful of that. Take this as a lesson and move accordingly.
Absolutely. And that was our Perp, baby. Head moderator signing the fuck off. Nosy hoe. Are you going live tonight? Are you getting on?
I'm so lazy, child. I need to get my ass up. That's why we need to get this show going, because I'm in South America.
Oh, I was on FaceTiming with Sherelle the other day. She was telling me, she was like, Nosy. I was like, hold on, Nosy is overseas. No, you in South America. You across the motherfucking continent.
Well, I am in South America, in a whole different. Yes, a whole.
Are
different
you living
continent.
over there?
I'm not. I don't live anywhere. I gave up my apartment. My lease ended, so I just put some of my stuff in storage. I dropped my dog off with my friend in Brooklyn, and I got on a plane. Remember, I had surgery. I almost died.
I remember your surgery, because I had checked in on you on your surgery and everything. Make sure you was good. Yep. Oh my God! So
after that, I'm just worried about the food in the States, and also I don't need stress. I need to have an easier life so my body's not going to heal being in stressful New York and in the stressful States. It's real laid back and comfortable over here. So,
oh my God,
I'm going to Europe. I'm going to Asia. I'm just going to travel the world, and I will be reporting live from different countries, child. But I be honey. Showing them the restaurants that I eat at. I show all that. Sure do.
Oh my fucking God. Sherelle had mentioned that. She's like, Nosy is in South America. I said, no, man. Wow. I'm happy for you. And you prioritizing your fucking mental health.
Yeah.
And doing what you gotta do, honey, to make sure that you have a easy breezy and very beautiful lifestyle. And that's where it's at these days, honey, because these hoes are not worth the lack of peace of mind. I'm telling you. I'm in the same space in soft girl motherfucking era. Wow, I'm happy for you, and I'm glad that everything worked out, and I'm excited. I'm gonna make that group chat tonight, and so y'all be prepared to see that on Instagram. And can you tell these folk where you be at on YouTube and Instagram and Twitch, honey? Because you be twitching like a motherfucker.
I know. Yep. Nosy Ho Live. Just look up Nosy Ho Live everywhere. I'm on Instagram being very messy. I get messy on Instagram.
All the time. Mm-hmm.
I get messy on Instagram. But yeah, just look up Nosy Ho Live. It's easy to find me. It's no other no. Remember, Armand said I need to change my name. So no, he needs to change his zodiac sign. He's a mess.
That part.
Yep, I'll be on my channel eventually. You know, maybe next Friday when we get this show going, child, we can start being messy.
All right, let's do it. All right, boo. Well, lay it low. I will be messaging you in a few.
All right, talk to you later.
All right, boo. That was our nosy hoe, y'all, with the messy resides, baby, all over Instagram, YouTube, and motherfucking Twitch. Okay, Nosy been trying to get content creators over there, and I have been hearing a lot of good things about Twitch. I've been hearing a lot that they're easier on the copyright shit. You can kind of get away with showcasing, you know, a little bit more content over there. They're not as strict and crispy as YouTube is. So I've been thinking about creating a Twitch account, and then I also been thinking about Instagram, not Instagram, but what other shit called TikTok. But oh god, I feel like I would need to hire a team, bitch, because being a one-man army, girl, trying to just, it's a lot as a one-man army, girl. It feel like one platform be taking all of me by itself. Then Patreon, Instagram, it's just a lot. But I do want to capitalize, and I know I need to spread my wings, honey. And I'd be sick of YouTube shit. So something that I'm looking to implement is a little team, honey. No more than 1 or 2 employees. Somebody who can be. I'm looking for a social media manager. I already got some people who want to volunteer their services and do some trial runs with me to see how I feel. Who can take care of some of this administrative shit, girl, because yeah, once again, being a one-man army, girl, it's a lot. It is a lot. But I love you guys. My ending sentiments on TGIF is like flame. I also hate this for TGIF. I particularly hate it for Claudia. But, you know, maybe there's a blessing in disguise in this, and maybe the universe is just trying to, like, force Claudia to just uproot herself because it's just going to be in her best interest, too. And I know she don't want to leave because of the fans and everything, and, you know, she's invested, and I can totally understand wanting to go out on a sobering note. You know, you don't even want to go out on this type of an ending, even if it makes total sense to haul ass. So I don't know. I'm just hoping that the Lord's will is at work, and you know, that things just work out in Claudia's favor. As it relates to Al, girl, Al already fucked himself once again. He was more invested in being friends with Funky than he was also being friends with Claudia. He didn't have to not be friends with Funky, but he could have been equally a great friend to Claudia too. But he chose to prioritize a relationship to Funky and neglect his relationship to Claudia. And she's still the reason he's collecting a goddamn check today, because he would have no access to a special relationship to manage if it wasn't for the opportunity as a whole that Claudia has given him. So I hope that Al really just straightens the fuck up. He seems to be feeling himself because of Foxo, because of the money he's earning, because of this extra sense of fame and blah 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 that he think he got, girl, and is all going to his damn head. He needs some goddamn help, and I hope he fucking get it. And as it relates to the horse, it's just another spiritual lesson, and I hope that she takes heed, girl, to the patterns. She ain't got clearly nobody spiritual in her life to give her the real 411. So, bitch, it looked like I'm always having to be the actual messenger and do the dirty work of heaven and tell her what she needs to fucking hear. And I really don't know how you can really call or think of someone as a hater who always, despite their delivery of the message, is always giving you formative and substantive feedback that could actually edify you. Like that part. So I hope she eats the meat and spit out the bone. We know she watched everybody. We know she's obsessed with everybody. We know that she's obsessed with what her peers think of her. So despite how much she claims she don't look, she don't watch, she don't, we know the bitch do. The bitch even went live tonight to try to get ahead of the goddamn story, girl, while I was motherfucking live, okay? We know that TGIF is not on fucking vacation. We've seen this play before, girl, and we know that shit, you know, that Titanic is rumbling, girl, okay? She's rumbling, okay? They're running amok in Titanic. So it's going to be interesting to see how all that plays out. And last but not least, shout out to the new subbies. And I just really want you guys to prioritize your mental health. I fucked around and God put me back on my self-care square. And I'm in my self-preservation bag. And I am loving on me and protecting on me and supporting me and giving myself all of this power and love that I have given to so many people. And I'm finally like, you know, boomeranging that shit back to myself. And Nosy Ho is doing the same thing, girl. So y'all do what y'all have to do to take care of yourself. Because believe me, girl, this country is going to get worse. Politics are going to get worse. We live in very critical times. And there's going to be a lot of undoing. There's going to be a lot of social upheaval. There's going to be a lot of industries that are going to be exposed. There's going to be a lot of curtains pulled back. There's going to be a lot going on. It's going to be a very, very intense 2,500 years, child. So, you know, it's going to be a lot of intense stimuli. So just take care of yourself and do what you got to do for you. And stay prayed up and stay blessed. Thumbs up the video, share with a friend, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.